discography, if I can say words.
Hey, Alex,
Yes, my love.
what's the difference between a poorly dressed person on a tricycle and a finely dressed person?
Attire.
Oh, you could go.
Actually,
even-
that was pretty good.
We
That
didn't
was
even get
pretty
to the
good.
joke. We didn't even get to the joke, you bastard. You gotta let me at least try.
Okay, I will give you a chance to steal my punchline. All right.
All right.
What do you get when you cross the Atlantic with the Titanic?
What do you get?
Nothing, just wait.
Halfway.
All right, I'm gonna dip out. Y'all take care. See ya. Have a good session.
That's it.
We'll
Nice
see you
knowing
guys
you.
next week.
That's it. Me and Chicken are switching characters. We're both gonna be artisans, and that's how we're gonna be telling jokes. That's how we're casting spells.
You're just a duo comedy act.
I
That's
hate
it.
it. I hate it. I'm leaving the game. Goodbye.
You guys, don't scare the new guy. Jeez.
New guy, you scared?
No, honestly, I'm absolutely loving
Yes.
it.
Yeah, Jess is on her way home. So she'll be joining us in a bit.
Time to stalk her via Life 360.
All right, let's go.
What do you
Put it
call
on
it
the
when you put a
stream.
cow on top of a flagpole?
I don't know.
Raising the stakes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I usually say stilts. What do you call it when you put a cow on stilts?
What?
You call it raising the stakes. What happens when
Yeah.
you kick the stakes out of the from under the? Oh, what is it? Hold on, let me say. What do you
You
call
make
it? when
ground
you-
beef.
A milkshake?
No, that's what happens when you take a cow to a scary movie.
I'm starting the title. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Saturday nights. Moving on to session 2. Last session, we had some fun on the train. We got to meet each other and get closer to one another. Kind of finding out what everyone else was about. And we had some shit that went down because of Morgan and Tamamo, who decided to commit dangerous destruction of property.
You know, just minor acts of.
Mhm.
No, I can't. I don't know if I can say that word on stream. Never mind.
We did.
Think might get
I
put on
think
a
the word
watch
you're looking
list.
for is minor acts of douchebaggery.
Well,
Starts with a
For the
T.
7th years, maybe. So, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, this is America. And we were able to eventually arrive. We ended up staying in Hogsmeade for a little bit longer as we were waiting for the 7th years in their train car, as well as some of the teachers to arrive at the train platform. But well, of course, we have our new person here, so we might end up kind of going back a bit, and I might reiterate some stuff for other people, especially since they've never been in a different game with us before, as a lot of these people will have been in multiple games. Actually, everybody, except for Chicken, has been in multiple games.
I was the new guy before you came along.
Yep. Yep. So, Theo, leaving King's Cross Station, you could smell the steam rolling down the tracks, and you moving far from it, waving to your parents. Your mother tears up a little bit, and you're leaving. You've never been so far from your family before, and this is all going to be so different. You look around for a train compartment to sit in and end up finding one that is mostly empty. There's only one other person sitting down in here. You see a blonde boy with a staff next to him. He currently seems to be sitting by the window, enjoying the sun coming by and hitting his face. And he can hear you as the door opens. Looking for a place? You can hear his kind voice speak out toward you. Theo?
Yeah, I think Theo says, yeah, do you mind if I sit in?
Not at all. There's plenty of space, for the most part. You sit down on the other side, and getting a better look at him, we do have a little bit of art for you. Name's Nolan. You're first year.
Yeah. You?
This is Nolan. The hair is parted in the middle and partially goes over his eyes. He has a calm smile on. Yeah. Yeah. Is it weird to say that I'm nervous?
Theo says, no. I'm sorry. As you can see, I'm nervous as well. I'm kind of stuttering over my words a little bit. It's kind of like the first time I've like gone here, I guess, or like this is the first time I'm gonna be away from, I guess, my family for a little while. So yeah.
You ever been to the Hogwarts Valley, Hogsmeade?
Once or twice, but when I was really young, and I couldn't remember at the time.
Honey Dukes has some of the best chocolate bars.
I think that is probably the only saving grace this whole trip.
And I can't remember out of character. Did he get your name yet?
No.
I didn't get your name. I'm Nolan Anderson. He puts a hand out. And you notice when he holds a hand out toward you, it's not actually directly aimed at you. It's kind of aimed away from you slightly.
Theo will look to the direction that the hand is going towards.
And it's just an empty seat across from him. Upon second glance, you notice him clutching that stave close to his shoulder, and he's not even looking at you. He hasn't looked at you the entire time. In fact, his eyes kind of have a 1,000-yard stare, and you notice that he's blind.
I think Theo takes a full step back and he goes, I'm sorry. And I think he just goes to meet his hand, and he does like a two-hand thing versus like a one hand. And he clasps his hand. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Theo. Nice to meet you." And he leaves his hand just a little bit longer than normal, and then just releases afterwards.
Nolan pulls back. He says, "It's a nice day today. I have a weird feeling, though. I don't know. It's kind of unfounded. Like something odd's going to happen this train ride."
Theo goes, maybe, but I'm hoping that that feeling is wrong.
Could just be my nerves.
I mean, hey, I'm nervous just as you, but I'd rather like this ride to the famed school of Hogwarts to be a nice one. And Theo's a little nervous, and he clasps his hands again just to remove his sweat a little bit, and he sits down.
You enjoy your time on the train with Nolan. He's a quiet compatriot, only speaking every now and again, and when he does, he has insights to offer. You can hear the squeaking of trolley wheels on the train. Anything from the trolley, either of you? You can see you guys are the first train car close to the door, and so she arrives at both of you first, and Nolan perks up. Oh, I'd love a chocolate one, maybe a chocolate frog if you have one too. Plenty
I
of
think-
chocolate. Anything else, perhaps? No, that'll be all for me. And anything that my friend here wants.
No, sorry. Theo will pipe up and say, yeah, I'll take a chocolate frog and a chocolate one as well. Thank you.
All right, then it'll be 12 sickles and 2 galleons. Here you go. 3 galleons. And you can keep the change. Thank you very much. She hands off a few of the things there, and Nolan starts immediately like biting into his wand. He flicks it at you playfully, and then he hands you his box. Can you open it for me? I always hate when they jump up in my face.
I think Nolan says, come this part. He goes and he takes the box and says, okay, at least for this time you have to try it. At least once. Or do you seriously not like
All
when they
right,
come
all
in
right.
face?
So take it back. I heard that there
Uh,
was like a way that you can disable them before opening the box, but I don't know. He gives it like a little shake, and you can hear it flicking around in there.
No, I think Theo goes, I mean, hey, at least we can do it together so that when we walk into the whatever ceremony, we both have chocolate frog on our face. It'll be a fun time.
Some people move in the background of the train. Tamamo and Rhiannon, but we'll meet them later. They walk toward the back. So a small detail that you would never recognize outwardly. Go ahead and you're going to roll me for your chocolate frog. So we're both going to roll together a D101 because there's 101 chocolate frogs cards. So we're going to do exclamation point R space 1D101. And I will send that in chat so you know what it looks like. Looks like that. I got 83.
Where are we seeing this?
It's going to be in the
So
rolling
it's in the
channel?
rolling channel. It's one down from discussion in Saturday night.
Okay.
And above your hidden chat.
All right, cool.
He feels the braille on the back. Roderick Plumpton. Oh, I already got this one. It's a seeker for the Tutsill tornadoes in the 1900s. What did you get? What number?
6.
Oh, single digit. Okay, let's see. This one's going to be a hard one to find, apparently. Oh, there it is. Nolan says without even seeing it. Ooh, Glenmore Peaks. He slayed the sea serpent of Cromer, he says, and you can look down and you see this. If you look in discussion, you'll see it. There is a man with a very nice, large red beard, and he is a wizard. Just bronze cards, though, worthless. And you can see Nolan eat down into his chocolate frog. A moment later, you feel a ginormous tremor. Just something has hit the train. Whoa! Oh! And Nolan nearly falls forward toward you, almost cracking his head on the back seat Oh,
I think Theo goes, "Oh, are you okay? Are you okay?" He tries to catch him a little bit, make sure he's sitting up in the right position.
what was that?
Are you all right? Uh, beats me. I don't know. And he will, once Nolan's back on his chair safely, he will open the door and look out on the side of the hallway.
And you can see you're not the only one. There's quite a few other people that are doing so as well. Other students that you will no doubt meet very soon. Cassandra, you peek out the hallway, and could you describe your character to Theo?
Yeah. Cassandra is. She looks like a sad cat. Her eyes are different colors. One's blue and one's yellow. Her hair is uneven and unkempt, like she cut it herself very haphazardly. Her bangs are not even. She just kind of looks like a mess and probably is looking at the ground most of the
See
time.
if something has happened down the way. A train worker in blue opens up the door to the carriage and begins running through it. Move! Move! They're yelling, and Cassandra has to pull back. He rushes past and goes toward the back of the train. Theo, do you go back to your seat, or do you go follow the guy?
I think Nolan looks to sorry, I think Theo looks to Nolan and says, hey, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, there's something wrong, and I'm gonna be right back. And he goes and follows the train car person.
Okay, it's fine. He sits. I'll stay here. And we cut to Theo arriving at the back of the train. Coincidentally, right behind Fergus, who would also have been here from last episode. Fergus, can you describe your character? Because Theo is having difficulty looking past you at the large gathering of kids that's at the back of the train here.
You probably. Yeah, so first thing you know is like he's wearing the same robes as you because we're all wearing the same robes. You notice a pale boy. If you can like kind of try and see around him, you notice he has freckles and pale gray eyes. But you notice below, kind of like below the top of his head, is all grayed out, like it's naturally gray. But there's a nice bright orange, like flop top, messy hair above his head. And he's desperately trying to like get past these upper ears. To like see what's trying to going on.
And what does he mutter out to himself in his frustration?
I believe I'm muttering the fact that I can't fucking sound like my father right now to like get these fuckers to move. Sorry.
Yeah, oh yeah, you tried to do that, right? Fergus
Yeah, I
was
was
like, "Move out of the way!" And no one
Get-
listened to you.
no, there was no intimidation at all in this small child.
But Theo, you
like-
can see through people's legs all the way toward the back, where the coupling that would have carried on the next few train cars looks bent out of place and destroyed. All right, nothing to see here. Back to your carriages, kids. Back to your carriages. This guy's like shooting out a whistle.
I think Theo would like to take the approach of he would grab Fergus and he'd be like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and he would push Fergus in with the upper ears and push through straight into the what do you call it, the train worker, to get a better view of like what's happening.
Well, you got a bunch of people. One, these hallways are like 1 butt wide. They're really, really thin. And everyone's trying to go the opposite direction right now, so it's nearly impossible to do so. Fergus, the last episode, wasn't able to. So you kind of, you try to push through, but I want to see! And you're getting pushed back as much as they can. That's fine. Because we are just kind of showing Theo's perspective of the events of last episode. So moving forward, when the train finally does arrive upon that old and darkened station, 1 second. You can see steam rising up from all around, roiling by the nighttime tracks. Hogsmeade Station looms, and you can hear people yelling off. A large booming voice says, "Everybody up the path to Hogsmeade, single file, please." People yelling off. Professor, a small man, saying, "Follow me, children, follow me. We are on delay." And they end up keeping you in the Three Broomsticks. So you would have walked into Hogsmeade Village, the tall, curved rooftops, the spindly smokestacks of fireplaces that burn from all around, and at the central point of the village, one of the largest buildings, the Three Broomsticks, a local inn and breakfast. Inside, you have nearly hundreds of students that are being kept in here, and it's just completely chaos. They're giving out butterbeers for free to these kids, paid for by the school, and many people are trying to get their own butterbeer. You would have been in there for a little while, and then eventually it would have been announced that we were good to move on. And Theo, moving down the road and out of the village over the bridge, you are following a short man, about 3.5 feet tall. He has a nice thick mustache and a little 3-piece suit. He's muttering to himself, "Oh, snake couldn't go any worse." You're like directly behind him.
I think Theo doesn't say anything. I think he's trying to look out and get a gleam, an idea of like where we're going or what we're doing. He's not going to ask the teacher any questions because they wouldn't probably give him anything, and so he's just quietly following along.
All right. And they lead you to a set of docks with baby blue boats that sit along a restless sea. Now, 1 second. Stepping down into one of the boats, directed by your teachers, you feel it sway gently under your weight. When everyone is settled, the large man that you've heard this professor in front of you refer to as Hagrid announces out, "Away!" And the boats move of their own accord. The journey across the lake is serene. The only sound is the soft sputtering of the boats cutting the surface of the water. There's no wind tonight, and the lake is as still as a mirror, reflecting the star-studded sky above and the dark silhouette of the forest around it. It's a surreal sight, as if you're floating in a world all of your own. And as the boat rounds a bend, the sight that greets you is nothing short of magical. Hogwarts Castle, set upon a high black cliff of dark stone, majestic and imposing, rises from the shoreline. Its towers and spires are bathed in soft moonlight. Their outlines are sharp against the night sky. The castle's reflection in the lake is a shimmering mirage, a ghostly echo that adds to the ethereal beauty of the scene. Its torchlit windows and doors mimic the very starry night above. And as you draw closer, you can make out the details of the castle, the arched windows, the stone gargoyles, the ivy creeping up the walls. The sight of Hogwarts fills you with a sense of wonder. The boat glides gently into the boathouse, and you step out onto the dock. Hagrid's grabbing kids with one hand and deposits them down onto the ground. "Up this way! They'll be waiting for us." Up the switchback stone steps, you rise into the viaduct courtyard and see a large door of heavy iron ahead of you into a main building. But instead of heading inside, Flitwick leads your group through a small side door and into an open circular room with checkered floors. This is the room of reception. I'm just going to go check to see if they're ready. I'll only be a minute. The room is filled with portraits, some hand-drawn, others moving photos, each of a graduating class of Hogwarts, rising ever higher into the ceiling. You look around you and get a glimpse of some of your classmates. And I'm going to choose yet another player. Tell me what they were doing. Let's see here. 8. Ooh. Nope. Oh, we already did that. Eric. What does, when Theo is looking around at all the different people around him, and this area is very full, what does he see of Theo? What does he see of Eric?
He sees a boy of about 11 or 12 years old, kind of tall and definitely blonde. He obviously has some variety of Scandinavian ancestry. And in his bag was the book he was reading, but now it's been tucked away, kind of out of sight. And currently, Eric is kind of just looking around in that sort of way that people do when they're not really sure what comes next, but whatever it is, they want to be ready for it. And he kind of sees Theo happen to glance his way and just gives him that, hey, what's up, nod.
I think. Ooh, sorry, I understood.
Okay.
Think Theo goes and gives him like a reciprocal, like what do you call it, head nod,
Yeah.
but in the way of like sure, I guess. He doesn't really know Eric that well, but he's just like, if some other boy says what's up, you gotta say what's up as well, and up. And I think he sees that like Eric is confused and also looking around, and so I think he tries to like mirror his behavior to like get an idea of like, okay, what are the other years doing and what are they looking at? That type of deal.
Yeah. Currently, I think Eric is just trying to figure out, okay, he's in Rome, what are the Romans doing?
It looks like you guys are in the same boat.
Yeah.
Because a matter of minutes later, Flitwick appears in the doorway. They're just about ready. Oh, what a night. Follow me, everyone, and stay quiet. Single file, please. Single file. Professor Flitwick leads you all into a large, spacious entrance hall. 2 stone braziers adorn the side of a great brass door with artistic carvings over its face. Flitwick stands in front of the door, fixes his bow tie, and the doors open with a bright sliver of light that hits Flitwick's happy face and widens to show you all the Great Hall of Hogwarts. Now, Theo, there's a reason why they call it great. For your eyes gaze out at everything all around you. The high ceiling is washed by an enchanting view of the night sky. Little flickering lights float as candlesticks in the ether above. On the far right, a wide fireplace breathes warm life into the space. And on the far left, stained glass windows show depictions of each Hogwarts founder and the castle's architect. Long tables sit before the teacher's stage, filled with older students, each with a house crest and colors. On the far left, the emerald greens of Slytherin House. The visage of a coiling snake rests in a hanging tapestry above, its neck rearing to strike. On the middle left, the golden hues of Hufflepuff House, its tapestry of a badger standing up on its hind legs and bowing to you as you enter. On the right of the middle, the azure blues of Ravenclaw House, the crest of a soaring eagle I know it's sort of weird that it's an eagle and not a raven, but whatever. With its wings outstretched to greet you. And lastly, on the far right by the fireplace, the fiery crimson hues of Gryffindor House. The face of a lion roars out in its frame, but no sound can actually be heard. You all follow Flitwick towards the front of the hall, where a raised platform sits with a stool in front. And while we're doing that, Theo, you're walking forward, and uh, the girl in front of you is currently a little distracted by the flickering lights above and the thoughts of her own mind, and you end up slightly bumping into Evelyn from behind.
I
Evelyn?
think go ahead.
Evelyn, you'll kind of hear a scoff almost, and she whips around, and you see this kind of short-ish for now, half Korean girl. She has very pale skin, jet black hair that has been curled and put hairspray in to look, more presentable. Um, the biggest thing you would probably notice about her is her eyes are a amethyst gray, like a very cool toned gray, almost purple. She has perfect posture and is currently glaring.
Directly at
Uh,
you.
Theo says, "Oh, I'm sorry." And the moment he realizes this is turned into not a simple "Oh, I'm sorry," and then we go back to and you're still glaring. Uh, Theo just tries to match whatever energy you've got going on, and
Hmm?
so Theo stares and he doesn't know which way to look. So his dad always taught him, okay, forehead, shoulder, shoulder, forehead, shoulder, shoulder, and that's what Theo's doing for like a 2 cool seconds before he l- like averts his gaze.
You look like a lost puppy. Can I help you?
Uh, Theo Theo says, a lost puppy. What, are you my new master then?
I don't take in mutts.
Oh, I'm glad. I wouldn't be your type. Uh, yeah, maybe I'm lost. I don't know. What's it to you? You seem like you know your place around this. Have you been here before?
To Hogwarts? No. I've just been raised to expect this. Muggleborn, I'm
Oh,
assuming?
okay. I mean, you've got like some cool type of like face going on or whatever, and you've got like this really pretty hair and like this whole thing that says, "Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing, and I'm a boss." But like, I don't know how to say this. I'm kind of nervous.
Okay. So deep breaths. It's just school. And do not think about the fact that you will have to walk out in front of hundreds of people and sit down and be judged by a disgusting old hat.
Oh, wait, I have to sit in front of all these people? That's easy. If you told me like, "Oh, you want me to perform?" Oh, I would have started running. But I mean, I guess thank you. And Theo will try to take two big deep breaths in, and he's like, I guess I'll describe Theo for a little bit. Theo is this kind of tall, um, uh, brownish, dark chocolate skin kid. Uh, it feels like he should have glasses, but they're not on him currently. They're actually in his back pocket and broken. Um, he has dark curls, and I think the most striking thing about him is his olive green eyes. Even though right now he is stressed and nervous, I think we still see a a sort of piercing look of, okay, where am I? What is going on and that type of thing. And he's all like, whew, I mean, imagine if I was supposed to like perform in all these people. Oh, I definitely wouldn't be here. I'm so sorry. You know what? I'm gonna stop bothering you now. And he just goes and
You're
like
fine.
looks off. And
What a weird person, Evelyn. You look
I think
out
throughout
and
the entire exchange, she was entirely like amused, but she has such a resting bitch face that it probably came out as more like neutrality.
Tamamo's next to you. She she'd probably love to hear about this weird person you just met.
I mean, if I'm right next to her, I probably overheard everything.
She
Yeah.
was definitely nudging Mamo.
Well, he'll be fun to mess with.
You can mess with him. I would recommend laying off for tonight, though. He might throw up.
Well, that would just be funny.
Or disgusting. Could get everywhere.
I mean, if he's not at our table.
If. And if we're at the same table.
She kind of gives like this shrug.
Out in front, you guys can see an old ratty brown cap that rests atop the stool in front. A woman stands at the end, behind the owl-like podium. Her hair has been braided up. A long green dress fades to black and trails to the floor. Pointed shoulder pads and simple locket adorn her, and she looks at each of you in turn. Headmistress McGonagall. All right. And while that's going on, what Gwyn, what does Cassandra see about you? How are you handling yourself?
Um, Gwen's fine in this area. She's not overwhelmed or anything. She probably has like a annoyed look on her face because she just spent like the better part of an hour trying to get Gemma in trouble, and it just seemed to do the opposite. So she's probably just sitting there pouting at the moment.
She saw exactly who. Yeah, Theo, you would probably hear a rumor that this redheaded girl nearby, that she, not Gwyn, but somebody else, saw everything that happened with the train coupling.
Okay. I think Theo mutters under his breath. Oh, what insane person would have enough gall to like blow up a train? I mean, I thought like my dad said like, oh, Hogwarts is safe and everything. First day and someone blows up a train? Haha. Whoever did that is crazy.
Is
You can
Theo
hear that
close
in the
enough to me?
background, Gwyn. You can hear that like nearby, Gwyn.
Yeah,
And
I'll.
so Cassandra, you can see Gwyn's frustration right now, all painted on her face.
Well, Gwen, why are you upset?
I saw what happened with the train, and nobody believes me.
Okay, but how you were with me?
Gwen kind of like was like in lie mode at that point, where she's just trying to spread, you know,
That's
chaos,
so real.
and
Oh, really? You forgot.
and she'll say, "Yeah, I was." Oh, Cass, me and you were close enough. I'll be honest. I was just interaction we had with, and I'm whispering this to Cass.
Yeah.
You know that interaction we had with Gemma in the store, right?
The mean prissy girl?
Yeah, it's just it left a terrible taste in my mouth, and for some reason I just couldn't stop thinking about that interaction once we got on the train. And then after the whole train thing, I didn't see her do it, but Who else would do it? She seemed crazy.
know.
She just yelled at us in the store.
She's no, I'm sort of used to yelling.
I know, but it just came out of nowhere. I hadn't been yelled at like that before, and it really bothered me. So I kind of wanted to get her back by, spreading a rumor that she decoupled the train.
And regain
Wouldn't that-
inspiration. That was quite a line. I'm used to yelling. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
they just said so much about your character.
All right. Where are we? Here we are. Okay. I mean, I guess, but like, wouldn't you think someone like stronger would do that? Don't they have like, I don't know, wards or something like in the books?
You mean spells?
No, I mean like stuff to protect it from exploding.
Probably. It was honestly a older year. I was just letting my anger get to me, let it control me. Kind of took me over for a bit there. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have lied to you about it. I was just a little out of control there.
It's fine.
Look who it is.
Oh my god, yes, hi.
I just messaged her.
Hello. Sorry if
Hi,
my
honey.
voice sounds fucked. I just came from a concert.
Hi.
You
Hi,
will have to
Jess.
meet our new person a little bit later. But Will, this is Jess, our last player here.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Everyone, please welcome our newest students to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. And many people begin to give a good clap out from all the different houses. You guys are gathered up near the front. As you all take your first steps into these walls, reflect on what your legacy will be here. At this Academy of Knowledge, you will have opportunities unlike what you will find in the world beyond. These short 7 years are crucial to your future. So I ask that all of you, as your name is called up to be sorted, I ask that you ponder, who will you be? What shall you be known for? And what will you accomplish here? Will you be knowledgeable as Rowena Ravenclaw was? Will you show cunning and loyalty as Salazar Slytherin did to gain his renown? Perhaps you will look through empathy and community, as so many who go through Helga Hufflepuff's house do. Or press forward with action and courage as Godric Gryffindor to see a new future shine in the distance. I shall call each of your names in alphabetical order by surname. When I do, I ask that you come forward and sit yourself on the stool in front of you. At which point, the sorting hat will place you in your new house, which you will be bound to for the remainder of your schooling here.
Evelyn will lean over to Theo and whisper, "It's only forever, don't fuck it up." Or screw it up, sorry. We're in
Don't screw it up.
Mysterium.
Trying not to swear in the first year. We all fuck it up. It's okay.
Dia says, I hope you don't fuck it up as well. It's just only
Screw it
7
up.
years. It's not like you're gonna die or something, right?
I mean, some people died a few years ago.
Ooh, now that makes me even more scared. I hate
Bert,
that.
do you want to make an intimidation check?
I can.
Yeah, I think you should.
My intimidation's not great. Not 20.
Oh
Nat
my god,
20.
you gotta be kidding me.
I
I'm
think
so
Theo.
sorry.
I think Theo, in response, he just like he looks at you. He does the 2 second like head, shoulder again to check if you're serious. He takes 2 full steps to the right and just like, I'm not gonna stand next to this person anymore. And he is just looking straight and forward. He's not even looking in your direction.
like a robot, just
Nope.
deer caught in the headlights.
Yep.
What if you go up there and you die?
She'll smile as he walks off and give a little finger wave.
All right. Let's wait. I did that wrong. Alrighty. She clears her throat and puts a hand out. Professor Flitwick hands her a long scroll that she takes and unfurls, and it drops down, hitting the stage, and kind of rolls down off of the step up. She puts a hand up by her eyes, and a set of half-moon spectacles are conjured on her nose. To begin, Delilah Aiken is called up first, and you can see this girl. She's got bright red hair pulled back into a ponytail. She has little brown eyes and takes a big breath and steps up to the front. The sorting hat is placed down on her head by Professor Flitwick. After a short second, you can see Delilah react kind of weird, sits up a little straighter, and you watch as the folds of the hat begin to transform, molding more into slots of eyes and eyebrows, a mouth and nose. Another wonderful sorting session. And a new student to boot. Very good to meet you, Miss Delilah. Let's see what kind of woman you turn out to be. Brave, a little brash, but a soft heart and a heavy mind. Some may assign the griffin, but I assign the badger. Full puff, he calls out, and you watch as Delilah's robes magically change color from gray to gold. And Hufflepuff House cheers out for the first of the students. Woo! Very good, very good. Our next name, Nolan Anderson. And coming in from behind you there, Theo, he pushes past. Wish me luck, he says to Theo.
Theo goes, yeah, I hope you don't die. Yeah,
What?
and he just gives him 2 thumbs up.
He looks so confused at that. And he walks past Rhiannon on the way up. Don't die, apparently, he says offhandedly to her.
I'll try not to.
He goes up. The sorting hat is placed on his head. Brilliance, charisma too. I'll be watching you. Well, puff! He is called out, changed. And Hufflepuff cheers out again. Our next name, Cassandra Barnes.
I think Gwen would say, "Good luck, Cassandra."
I think Cassandra is frozen for a good 5 seconds, and then we'll slowly shuffle her way up.
All right. If you're there for 5 seconds, there's like a cough in the audience. And then
Oh.
you slowly push out, Cassandra? Right up here, my girl. Right up here.
Okay. Just sit down. I don't think she makes eye contact with McGonagall. She's just looking at her feet the entire time.
You come up and sit down, and Professor Flitwick walks over toward you with the hat. All right. I'll be ready.
Yeah.
Don't worry. He's never wrong. And he puts the hat down on your head, and you feel a suddenly weird, tingly sensation run down your back and tickle your scalp, like someone is massaging your very brain. Ooh, settle down now. You hear in your mind.
Ow. I.
There we go. Very good. Very good. Much calmer. Easier to sort through. I am a sorting hat. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss Barnes. Let's
Should I
see what we
call
have
you
in
Sorting
here.
or Hat? Which is your first name?
I prefer sorting. At the end of the day, at least for friends. We are friends now, aren't we?
I mean, you are looking through my mind, so I hope so.
I like what I see here. This is a bit of a toss-up, but I think I know. And what, Cassandra, as you're sitting there, what memory does he access that shows him who you are?
I think the memory she's going to have is when she was like 4 or 5. And she didn't have the best time like opening up to people, but she cares a lot about them. So I think in that case it's the memory of her friend and her before any of the drama or anything else happened, of just them privately just having a good time.
Do we know this friend?
This is the friend that instigated why she is the way she is.
Gotcha. I was just wondering if it was like Gwyn or something.
No, this is the other one.
You hear a heart full of kindness and a spirit of fairness. I know where your home lies. Hufflepuff! It calls out, and your robes actually turn to gold. 3 Hufflepuffs in a row.
Okay. So just look to the yellow table and go over there silently.
Okay. In the background to all this, Gwyn, you can hear somebody muttering under their breath. Come on, Gryffindor.
Oh,
Wilfred's nearby you.
I'll say she's holding like a big stack of papers, like walking through the walking by the line. Wilfred, I call out.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was told to deliver these to a number of students. Here's a document. This is for you.
He takes it. He gets to make an investigation check.
Okay.
I'm not fucking with you. This dude has a -1. He just got an actual 20. So, continue with your thing. He looks down at it a little puzzled. Huh?
Oh, they, because of the train derailment, they picked a number of students who they already knew what house they were going to be in and decided to let them skip the sorting process.
Oh, this says I'm been selected for Gryffindor.
Yeah. Sorry, I
His
that was
eyes
probably-
flick up at you, like, what the fuck is this?
I don't know what to tell you.
Am
I got asked
met
to
you
hand these
before.
out. Yeah, we spoke briefly over in Hogsmeade.
Wilfred Gideon.
Yeah, I'm Gwyn. Nice to meet you.
This isn't half bad, actually. I mean, you almost got the filigree right on the right-hand side. My dad has a bunch of official documents. Some of them pertain to Hogwarts on his desk, and I will say it is very hard to get that right. But you got close.
She'll just get a big smile on her face and was like, "Would have been funny if you just tried to skip the sorting hat and went right to Gryffindor."
That would have been hilarious. He says, and
Well,
he grabs the paper and he bites down on it, and you see it disappear like smoke. Where'd you get illusory script?
you know, everybody has their secrets.
Most I was able to get in here was a couple of whiz poppers.
Hey, stick around and maybe I'll teach you it someday.
Seriously?
Yeah, sure. But honestly, I do hope you get into Gryffindor.
Oh, and for Will, this boy that we are talking to right now, I'll pull the art up for him. I do actually really enjoy. It's not official though, so I can't pull it out yet. We do have some new art for him, but
you could. I would ask. I mean, it still needs a little editing, I believe, because we haven't.
yeah.
a
So
submission
I'll
yet?
leave it. We'll enjoy it another
Okay.
time. 1 second. Present share screen. This is the boy in question. He's there. He says, "Pinky promise."
Sure. And I'll hold out my hand.
And you guys pinky promise. And then you can hear the next name is called up from the list. Wilhelmina Blythe. And coming through, you can hear the Ravenclaw table. A bunch of people at the Ravenclaw table are cheering out, "Woo! Woo! 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 Billy! Yeah!" And Wilhelmina here looks very, very overwhelmed by it. She holds her head down and kind of slumps her shoulders together and walks up to the front, very nervous. She sits down on the stool. And McGonagall looks up at the Ravenclaws. "Shut it," she says quietly to her siblings. Yes, yes. Oh, this one's easy, Miss Blythe. You would do well in Ravenclaw. And she turns all blue there. She gives a big, big sigh. "Oh my goodness, thank you. Go sit with your brother." And she gets up and quickly moves down to the Ravenclaw table, and they're cheering off.
Is the reason they know her something any of us might be aware of?
Out of character, I can just say it. That is her siblings. She has quite a few of them, and we do actually have art for all of them.
So it's like a family legacy thing.
Oh yeah. She's like a part of a big. She's like the youngest of like a big family. So her oldest brother, who would be over at the 7th year table, is Tarquin. Tarquin Blythe. It's him.
He's
And then
so
underneath,
attractive.
he's
a good
head
one.
boy.
He's a
He's
good
head boy
one.
right now.
He doesn't break the rules. I like that one.
And then over in like 5th year, we've got Rowan Blythe. That's her older brother. And then we've got
Blythe
one. We got 2 years older than you is
If
Demetrius.
one of them is named Gilbert Blythe and it's an Anne of Green Gables reference, I will hug you.
I
quite.
fucking love Gilbert Blythe from Anne of Green Gables.
And then lastly, she has one more, and they are only a year older than you. I need the baby upperclassmen images. There's Marcella. If it wants to load. There we go. And this is Marcella, her older sister.
Hmm.
So they're all cheering out for her right now. After that name is called Eric Borson.
Eric was kind of looking at the Ravenclaw's table, but he sort of snaps back to reality and walks up to the Sorting Hat and does what the others did.
Okay. How do you seem, Eric, right now, emotionally?
Uh Basically, I think he's like making a conscious effort to try and just be chill and go with the flow, but anyone probing around in his mind can tell that that's not a usual state for him, and he's just sort of reflexively trying to think what's about to go wrong and how do I mitigate it, but not in a sort of conscious intentional way.
Okay. You head up toward the front, and the
And even
headmistress's
before the
eyes are
Sorting Hat,
staring down
sorry.
upon you. You step up and sit down on the stool. What were you adding?
I was gonna say, even before the Sorting Hat talks to him in his mind, he's gonna sort of think to it as though he expects that to happen. He's just going to say, "So, how does this work? Is it like a you ask me the questions? Is it like an interview or what?"
Well, it seems you have already half of it down pat. He says as Flitwick has released it down on your head and he's heard all this. I sort through as much information as I can, gleaming as to what you have to show me. I want to see where you will fit in best, where you'll be surrounded by people of like mind and goals. That's what I'm here for.
All right, so do what you have to do, I suppose.
Oh, do what I have to do. I get to do it. And it is my pleasure, Mr. Borson.
No one else gets to see what you're doing, right?
Oh, no, no, no. These lips are as tight as a egg's crack, he says. And he begins pulling down into your mind, probing for memories of worth. And what does he find, Eric, that solidifies you as a member of your house?
I think he finds the memory of Eric writing down in his journal about a dream he had once where he was much older and wound up teaching a class of his own.
He
He
would
never
see the
quite
dream.
he never quite figured out what the subject was exactly, but the memory is Eric had a dream of being a teacher once and saw that as something he really wanted to do.
Hmm. Well, well, well. A mind that thirsts for knowledge, a spirit that values wisdom. I know where you belong, Mr. Eric. Ravenclaw! He calls out brightly, and your robes turn bright blue.
All right. Eric's just going to think, thanks, I'll see you around before the
And
hat gets taken away.
Ravenclaw House is like in the middle of just cheering out for you. Just a little fun thing.
Is there any particular rhyme or reason to how the Ravenclaws seat at their table? Do they organize by age or something, or is it just grab a seat wherever you can?
So the entire Great Hall is organized somewhat by age, by year. So there's kind of sections of each table, and it's like first years are in the place that's closest to the front, and then moving back, second years, third years, fourth years, fifth years. So every year you're going to be a little farther from the stage. So right
All
now
right.
you're right up in the front, but other than that, there's no organization.
I was just going to say, I'm going to go sit down by my fellow first year student.
Hello, she says, very, very nervous.
Hello, he says, equally nervous. So, do you have family here?
Oh, just a bit. They're very rambunctious. She chuckles, and the next name is called Juniper Byrne. This girl is called out. Now, she's got, unlike in the picture, her hair is normally placed into one large braid that trails down her front. She kind of tugs on it nervously and goes up to the front. And you can hear, oh, they will prosper with your caring hands. And somewhat level head. God knows they need it. Hufflepuff! It's called out. And she's sort of in a Hufflepuff. The next name after that is Reese Castelli. You see a boy come up. He seems a little nervous, but not terribly so. Kind of calm type of nervous, looking around, making sure no one's going to trip him. And there's two people that call out for him. Woo! Come on, Race! Slither in! Slither in! You can hear from the Ravenclaw table, his older brother. And I'll quickly show art of them because why the fuck not, right?
Is the new art of Darien done?
No, there's no. Definitely
Oh,
not.
the only new art for any of the students that are done is Hufflepuff House, but like quote unquote done, not like not done yet.
Fair.
Yeah.
I love
Where are
Darien so
we?
much. That's my favorite NPC across games.
Baby upperclassmen. There is Darian looks probably the most dissimilar from him later, which is great. This is Darian, Reese's older brother, and somebody like whips a slight spell over and changes his head to be a pumpkin. And that would be his sister. Oh, sorry. That would be his sister. She is in 7th year, and she is, I believe, the head girl right now. Alice. She shoots Darian like a mean look. Stop it. And he pulls the pumpkin off his head. Good luck, she yells back. Reese goes up to the front. Difficult. There's a struggle here. A need to prove yourself. But I would say, not to make it a pattern, but Ravenclaw. And Alice claps out for her little brother. She gives a whistle with 2 fingers in her mouth. Woo! Reese goes to sit down next to Eric. And the name after that is called is Darcy Collins. A girl that you guys would have seen, at least most of you, during your time in Diagon Alley. She has bright white hair, a very pale skin, and light blue eyes. Is probably someone albino. She goes up toward the front. And within seconds of the hat being put down on her head, you can hear Gryffindor. No conversation, just Gryffindor. And the Gryffindor house is very, very happy for the first of the Gryffindors to be sorted in. Woo! Slytherin is very unhappy because they have yet to have a single person sorted into their house. Morgan Cook. Oh, that's me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. You can see a very short, just under 2 feet tall goblin boy. Part goblin, at least. He's got a wide smile on his face, runs up, and Professor Flitwick smiles as he comes up. Right up here, boy. And he fixes his butt on the stool. He has to climb it. You are quite the character. Hufflepuff. And he has a big smile. Thank you kindly. And he goes down toward Hufflepuff House. So many Hufflepuffs this year. You can hear a girl from behind you, Rhiannon's, say, that'd be Gemma.
They must have had a sale on the color yellow.
She chuckles at that. His last name is Cook. Oh, I'm probably up next. Watch this. And you can hear Jenna Drayton, a girl with bright red hair pulled into two braids along either side, like piggy tails. She's quite short, and she holds her head up high and strides forward into the main thoroughfare. She sits down regally, one leg over the other, her hands on her knees, and you swear the Sorting Hat doesn't even touch her scalp. It gets lower down to you hear Slytherin. And Slytherin House cheers very, very loudly for the first of their students to be sorted in. She looks very proud of herself and goes to sit down. Okay. Janice Everton. You see a girl. I believe Eric, you met, didn't you?
I don't think that
Was it
name rings a
Cassandra?
bell. I think
No,
might have
it
been
was
Cassandra.
Evelyn.
it was Evelyn.
Oh, Evelyn met. Okay, yeah, Evelyn. You know her
That's
name.
the bitch that has really shitty literature opinions.
Janice takes a
Already
deep
we've
breath
got fandom beef. I love it.
and kind of flicks her hair back. And she has a long black ponytail that goes down her back. She goes up toward the front and has to try to fix one strand of hair that's in front of her. And you can hear, "Oh, you all need to make this harder on me. I mean, it's quite obvious. Ravenclaw!" And bright blue comes over her. Good. She goes to sit down. The Sorting Hat chuckles nervously. Fergus McClenachan Filch. And when Fergus's name is called up, you can see one person stand up at the teacher's table, just in standing ovation. That's my boy! That's my boy!
Hey, that's my dad.
Woo! Woo! He's so pumped right now. He looks around and realizes he's making maybe a little bit more of a kerfuffle than he wants. McGonagall looks back like, "Will you chill the fuck out?"
Everyone else is silent.
Yeah.
No, there got to be at least like one boo from a Slytherin. That fucking bastard.
And he sits down nervously. Sorry. Sorry. Lost myself there. Of course, this person is none other than Fergus's dad. Where's I shared it last week. Tonight.
My dad's rap album art. Yeah, that's
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's about to drop his next album.
That's a. I need squibs with attitude at the bottom of that.
Straight out of Compton. Squib out of Compton.
Yeah, I think
Straight out of Hogsmeade.
Straight out of Hogsmeade.
Straight out of Hogsmeade. Anyway, Fergus.
I think Fergus, especially like with his dad cheering him on, like kind of like puffs up his chest, kind of stands up straighter. You realize he's a lot taller because he's always hunching down like his fucking dad.
Hmm.
Kind of like stands up, walks confidently, just straight to the thing, just not getting distracted, basically.
Mm-hmm. And Flipwick says, "Oh, Fergus, you waited many years to be able to say this to you. Are you ready to be sorted?"
Oh, more than anything, Professor. I've been seeing too many of these to be nervous about it anymore.
Wonderful. He places the sorting hat down on his head, and
Complete
Eric, next to
lies.
you can hear Wilfred. He's found you. Eric, hey, I didn't miss you on the train, man.
Oh, Wilfred, how are you?
Oh wait, no, you're already sat down. So you're sitting down at the front. I think Wilfred's like, miss you on the train, man. Wish me luck, okay?
Oh, sorry about that. What are you hoping for? What are
Gryffindor.
you... All right.
Obviously, I mean, Weasley was a Weasley, all that. Quiet
Good luck.
down for the peanut gallery. You can hear McGonagall say off. Sorry. Fergus, you sit down there, and the sorting hat is placed down upon your head, and you feel that same tingly, odd sensation. But I think you're ready for it when it comes down. And your dad's currently trying to hold back tears, and he's got like his fingers crossed right now. Well, how exactly did that work out? Argus is your dad.
Yeah, the greatest caretaker at Hogwarts. Yeah, that one right there.
Great.
He's saying this all in his head.
I don't know, Mr. Philip Moon was quite good back in his day.
He didn't even like doing his job.
They really do. But you are the topic of today. I'm going to have to really rock my head with this one. I think you show facets of many a Hufflepuff house. Many a house. Hufflepuff, for instance, Gryffindor, maybe even. And Fergus, could you please show us what memory he accesses that locks in his decision for you?
Probably ever since, like, if he's looking for like a certain memory of what I'm looking for, he's definitely seen since when Fergus was a young age. He's always interested in like knowledge and books, and especially potions, because he didn't know if he could do magic or not growing up. You can see a lot of different books laying out of how to give squibs magic, the potion way, like different testings he's done, trying to figure out how the best way to assist his father.
Classes and tests and experimental infusions.
It's like, this one, all right. No, okay. A lot of years of different experiments been going on.
Well. I see now. Intellect and creativity. Those are your strengths. Yes. You will go to Ravenclaw!
Yes! Suck it, Slytherin!
You can hear Fergus just like, wait, your dad's crying in the background. You said fuck it, Slytherin?
No, I said suck it, I said yes, suck it, Slytherin.
Either way, suck it, Slytherin.
We should all get one free swear in first year.
One free swear.
First year is
Fergus!
rated PG-13.
Yeah.
You can hear McGonagall is not happy with your language. Focus.
Sorry, Professor. Starting the rivalry early.
Go to your house.
Right away. He's gonna stick a tongue at Peter.
At Peter?
Yeah.
Like I wanted you there anyway, you little runt. They say as you walk past.
Oh yeah, because I could fucking read his lips. I forgot about that. Yeah. Look.
you go sit down with your fellow Ravenclaws. So you sitting down next to Eric and Billy and Reese.
Mm-hmm. I'd probably go and like sit next to Reese and just like, yeah, I'm here. I'm a wizard.
Wilfred Gideon. And as he walks forward, there's a little tug on his hood for a second, nearly choking him.
Good luck, Wilfred.
Like I need it. Most courageous guy I know.
Yeah, that's what scares me.
He heads up toward the front. He sits down, nice. All right, bring it on. The sorting hat goes down, and you immediately see his demeanor change from confident to please don't, please don't, please don't. And he's like under his breath, repeating the same thing over and over again. Bit of a troublemaker. Watch this one, he says up toward McGonagall. And then it's getting louder what he's muttering. Not Ravenclaw. I don't think that'll be much of a problem. No. Oh, Wolfric gives a big sigh. Hufflepuff. And just as people are beginning to clap, there is a loud what? 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 Oh, I mean, yeah. Hufflepuff. There's a cough in the audience. And people start to like give a little golf clap as he keeps his head down and goes up to Hufflepuff House.
Eric stands up and claps quite loudly, but also looks oddly like just a little bit personally wounded.
I think Theo chuckles a little bit and also claps as he joins his new house. He's like, "That's someone who just died right there."
Hi, how you doing? He says nervously, kind of like a offhanded rhetorical question to break the ice. And the name after that is Ernisia Green. Ernisia comes up. Excuse me? She sits down. You'll need to train well in order to achieve that which you seek. But I am certain, with a bit of effort, they will have you on their team. Slytherin! Calls out. Ernisia seems pleasantly surprised. Goes to sit down. After that, Brett James is up next. Brett. He nervously goes up to the front. He kind of like looks behind him as he steps up and nearly trips on the first step. Oh, fine. He sits down. I see the eye of an artist and the mind of a scholar. Ravenclaw! Oh, gets a big sigh, goes over. Next name, Rin Kaka. And you see this little cutie. Oh, that's me! She runs up to the front with a hop, skip, and a jump, and sits down on the bench. I'm ready. She's kind of like bouncing up and down. You hear a laugh come from the sorting hat. Oh, stop it! Stop. Puff. And she like blushes and it gets taken off of her head. And she skips over and finds her seat in Hufflepuff House. Hi, I'm Rin, she says toward Cassandra.
Hi, I'm Cassandra.
I'm gonna call you Cass.
Okay.
The name after that, Tamamu Kamiya. And Rin immediately perks up. What? Oh.
Don't die.
But it'd be kind of funny if I did now then, wouldn't it? As she kind of starts walking up there. She's kind of got her hands behind her back and this very, like, mischievous kind of grin on her face.
Tomomo, we have not yet gotten a character description from you. Would you please?
Yeah. So Tamamo is a Japanese girl. She has this kind of like dark raven colored hair. It's kind of tied up. There is a very large red bow tied on the back of her head. It's got these two kind of like bell chimes that kind of jingle whenever she walks. Most notably, though, she has these very kind of like piercing green, or not green, yellow eyes.
And as your
And
name is called, Rin's cat is clapping out, Tomomo! Actually,
so
she would
yeah,
probably end up saying, Kamiya-san! She's yelling out. Because you guys would have gone by last names back in Japan.
Kage-chan.
Hmm.
She'll kind of
And she
wave over
gives
to her.
I think she'll give like a big smile at being recognized. You see Professor Flitwick there. Already have some friends, do we?
At least one.
It's a start. And he puts the hat down on your head. You also feel that weird sensation. How do you handle that?
I feel like there is a small kind of like rolling of the shoulders as she kind of shudders for a second. But that very just eerie smile she's got doesn't go away.
A new student from so far away. Oh
Back indeed, huh?
dear. You are certainly something. From what I'm seeing here, I think the faculty have their work cut out for them.
I'd be disappointed if they didn't.
Very happy that all I do is sorting, not teaching.
And where do you think I'll be going?
Oh, it's absolutely no question. And tomorrow, could you please describe the memory that has locked in his decision about you?
What memory that gives away
The
that
train.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like that's the most recent memory.
The most recent one, yeah.
Mhm.
Tamamo yelling out in some kind of Japanese incantation, but essentially bombarda, and
Mhm.
blowing up the along with Rhiannon's fireworks, creating quite a hot concussive blast that was able to decouple the train. Slytherin! He calls out very confidently.
She kind of looks over, sees the house colors. I don't think green's gonna match me though. And she kind of shrugs and hops off.
My oh my. I didn't get it wrong, right? Sam?
No,
Nope, you got it completely right.
now that makes so much sense.
Up next, Rhiannon LeFay. Question
She'll give-
is, oh, you're here.
She'll give like a little curtsy and move her way up.
Okay. Yeah, you move over toward the front and give your little curtsy. Professor Flitwick like has a smile. Oh, a cute little 11-year-old with knowing all the manners and whatnot. And the headmistress looks down toward you. LeFay. I didn't read that name the first go around.
What did she say exactly?
I didn't read that name the first go around, like the first time she read the list.
Think nothing of it.
Well, I wonder if you may be put in the same house as your distant ancestor. The hat is
She will
placed down
sit
upon
herself
you.
on this. Yeah.
Well. I thought you all moved out to Italy.
Only, well, we're back. That's all I can say.
I think it's fate, if you ask me. Very good to meet you, Miss Rhiannon. Very good indeed. Such a wonderful place. Odd seeing it over the years. Venice. Venezia. Seeing it through your eyes is something else entirely.
Hope you don't mind the perspective. Most of the buildings are very tall.
I prefer it. Why, I'm only a foot tall. Who am I to judge? And that's on a good day. And what does he find in your memory, Rhiannon? Does he also find the train decoupling?
I think in her head, because he talked about Italy, there's a small memory of being with her father at some sort of ritzy, like debutante-esque event. Very proper, like curtsying, greeting, and it cuts to her like stealing herself and sneaking into the bathroom and producing like a bunch of small firecrackers and like sliding them into a toilet, lighting them, shutting the lid, and then like quickly running out to like rejoin her father.
Problem child references.
You have the makings of a leader. Ambitious. Resourceful. They'll welcome you. And, well, same house that I sorted. Your namesake. Slytherin!
She will bow her head gracefully and get up.
Robes turn to an emerald. And, Gemma, having noticed your name and everything, is clapping out loudly for you. Woo! Big smile.
She'll join and sit right next to her.
You can see Evelyn being left behind. The group is getting smaller and smaller.
I think Evelyn doesn't look too phased about it. She has been like going through the names in her mind with like the alphabet. I'm not saying that word. With like the order it's been put in. So she's kind of like guessed what time ish she'll be.
And hopefully soon, because the next name, Evelyn, has an M as the last name. Can you guess who?
Trying to think right now. Hold on, I know this.
Hold on.
I got it, Milton.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Moreno.
But you were close.
Oh, I always forget about Taylor.
Moreno. Everyone forgets about Taylor. Taylor
Rightfully so.
Moreno is called up, and you can see long brown hair and this droll expression, as if she's like so tired or just simply bored to be here entirely. She goes up to the front. Yeah, I'm here. She sits down. The sorting hat is placed on her head, and you hear silence for 5 minutes straight. I don't know if any of you guys have been in a crowded room with silence for 5 minutes straight. It feels like an eternity. So,
Eric just discreetly starts reading his book again.
nearing the 4th eternity, you can hear humming coming from the hat. It opens up its mouth as if it's about to speak. People are on the edge of their seats, and the Sorting Hat opens up its mouth and says, "Slytherin." And the her robes whoosh change to a green. Every single house starts calling out, cheering, woo, for it finally to be over. Woo! She shrugs. Oh, okay. She's gonna go to sit with her house. Neat Matthews is up next. And this boy comes up to the front. Nice kind of boy next door, short brown hair, glasses. You can hear the heart on this one. Must be Gryffindor. He's sorting a Gryffindor. Evelyn McLean.
I messaged you something, by the way. But Evelyn very promptly, almost expectingly so, will stand up and brush her skirt off and start heading up there with a very confident and calm air about her.
Somebody over at the teacher's table perks up at the name, looking over and trying to get a better look. They look quizzical, somewhat in disbelief. This guy. I'll meet him
Oh
later.
my god, he's so hot.
I love his new art.
He's extra hot in that art.
He is.
Maya's a
love
miracle
him.
worker. Apparently he's hard to make.
Oh
So-
yeah, I can definitely see that. He's a twunk, so it's going to be hard to make him in Midjourney because Midjourney likes to do like either really twinkish guys or really burly dudes.
Yeah, hard to get the
Michelangelo's David took a long time too.
You sit down for a little bit. And sorry, reorienting my brain here. Evelyn, you move up toward the front. Sit down on that stool as you've seen so many people pass before you, and there's only a small group below you. You see that boy from earlier, Theo, staring up at you. And they take their eyes away from your gaze. The Sorting Hat's placed on your head. Well, a McLean. Been quite a while.
About what, 11ish years?
Something like that. I hope the train ride wasn't too long.
It wasn't long, more so the stay in Hogsmeade.
Well, this one's a hard one. You're a very odd young woman. Odd indeed. I see.
Thank you. That's what everyone wants to hear.
A mind that's thirsts for knowledge, but also determination, a drive, cunning could serve you quite well. It's not all. This one will take some thought. And Evelyn, please tell me the first memory that does not lock in his decision, but contributes to it.
I think the first memory is of a few months after the Battle of Hogwarts. Her parents have locked up her brother's room, kind of forbade her from going into it and whatnot. And she had stolen the key off of her mother's dresser and gone in without permission to go through his stuff and found her beloved Advanced Transfiguration book.
He thinks about that for a little bit. Certainly have no issue going around the rules if you think that they're stupid. Many students are like you.
There's no place for stupid oversight.
And you found something. Something that would aid you. I hope it does. And what's the second memory that locks in his decision?
I think she looks over the people in this like crowd and her eyes land on Theo and she recalls how she was intimidating him a few minutes ago and kind of laughs.
And the Sorting Hat sees it with you, chuckles with you as well, a similar sense of humor. I would say be nice to the new kids, but you are one of the new kids.
Yeah, who's gonna be nice to me?
Ah. That'll do it. That last sentence is what you just said is what got him. Now, for everyone else, he's been kind of talking or muttering, and they've been talking back and forth for a few minutes now, and then you can hear him say, "Slytherin."
I think Theo is like finally he's like half asleep at this point. He's kind of dazing off because he didn't realize that they do this in alphabetical order. So he's kind of been like dozing off, taking naps in between. And so like when like she got called up, his like head came up and he was like, "What? What's happening?" And he like you said, he looked at her and then he just looked back down and he went back to take a nap again.
And Evelyn, you walk over to your house. Similar-minded people. You can see Rhiannon from earlier, and Momo.
She will take a seat by Tamamo. You too.
What a coincidence! The three of us all here.
Must be fate.
Soulmates, perhaps.
The next name that is called Sadleen Milne is called up next. You see a girl with light blonde hair, soft blue eyes. Her name is called. There's another person in the faculty area that's going, "Woo, Sadie! You can do it, girl!" Another father. She like looks down in a way and holds a hand over her face in embarrassment. Dad. Out of character, her father is the Muggle Studies professor, Professor Milne, and I guess we got art. It's Professor Milne, her dad. Sadie goes up, and there is like a minute and a half of about a little whispering conversation between them, and you can hear, "Yes, that'll suit you." Gryffindor. And she is put into Gryffindor. Levi Nelson is called next, near in the end. This boy, who was in your original Diagon Alley group, moves up to the front. "Oh, finally," he says. And when he sits down, you can hear, "Ooh, merely do I see a fresh perspective. Your friends shall gain a greater view with you in Slytherin." "Oh, cool," Levi says, not yet knowing what that's going to entail.
Oh no.
He goes to go
We're
sit
adopting
down.
him.
Saoirse O'Sullivan. Gemma perks up at the name. Oh, good. Finally, she's going up. Saoirse goes up to the front. There's a silence for a minute. And then, seemingly an argument is breaking out. Yes. Yes, I assure you. Oh, if you could just reconsider for maybe 1 second. No, I assure you, you will do very well. No, please, Ravenclaw, he calls out. Gemma's mouth is aghast. Oh, Saoirse looks like she's very cringing, like at the call there. Her robes turn blue. She stands up. You may now sit with your house, McGonagall says, trying to get her off, and Saoirse looks over toward Gemma. Sorry. She whispers sorry to her. Like mouths it. Gemma sits back down. You've gotta be kidding me. After that, 3 names are called in quick succession. Because we've got triplets. Logan Peel. Ta-da! Logan is called up first. Oh, they came in 3s this year. Always the same with you Peels, always the same. Gryffindor, he calls out. Boom, Gryffindor. Logan looks really sure of himself and walks up to the front. He gives bow back to the headmistress as he goes up. Next up is Sarminth Peel. Your siblings under your steady head, especially your sister. Gryffindor. And she's put in a Gryffindor. And then right after her, her sister, Salula Peel. Ooh. Well, your father would probably undo my threatenings if I didn't. Gryffindor. She is placed in as well. After that, Drusilla Pruitt is called up next. Do we meet Drusilla already? I think Cassandra did. No?
And Gwen has.
Yes.
Drusilla looks around, ends up finding like Cassandra and Gwen over the Hufflepuff table and gives a little wave. She goes up and sits down, and you immediately hear the Sorting Hat nearly immediately answer, "Slay." Oh. Yes. On second thought, you would do better in Ravenclaw. She gives a big, heavy sigh, and her robes turn blue. She looks back at Gwen. I think you're up.
Yeah, I'll give her a big...
Gwendolyn Sinclair, your name is called.
I head up.
Hey, Gwen, give us a character description.
Gwen, she has red hair. Her clothes are very well like pressed and tight, not tight, like well like put together. She's walking very confidently.
Tailored.
Yeah, tailored was the word. Yeah. She has blue eyes. She has pale skin, and she has lots of freckles.
And you're walking up confidently. The Sorting Hat sees much deeper. You have to get used to that weird feeling coming over you. It'll pass in a moment, don't worry.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for your heart, for the most part. Difficult to find it through all this. Plenty of nonsense information in here. What does he find, Gwen?
He probably finds probably Gwen's first memory at the orphanage. He remembers seeing Cassandra, like probably in a corner away from everybody else, looking kind of sad. I think she just, had an urge to go introduce herself and spend some time with her, make a friend with someone that looked like they needed one.
Well. Your kindness and fair play shine bright. Fates of a true member of this house. And who am I to break up sisters? Hufflepuff!
She smiles and says thank you to the hat, not really knowing what to do, and then she'll walk over to the table.
Cassandra, Gwyn got sorted into Hufflepuff.
Yeah, and then she'll say, "Hey,
Yeah.
Cass, we're in the same house."
Yeah.
Did she not want you guys to be in the same house? What's with that reaction, huh?
Who said that before? Sorry.
Oh, that was me out of character.
Hey, find out.
All right. Gwen, if you want to make an insight check, you can. I would if I were you.
Sure.
Theo, you are one of 2 students left. It's you and this, like, chubby blonde girl next to you who seems completely distracted by the candles above.
You see Theo kind of again. He's at this point. He's what do you call it? Crisscross applesauce on the
Yeah.
floor. But like his arms in like that. I'm done with this, and he's kind of dozing in and out of like consciousness, as they call his name.
Well, they don't call your name. They call
They don't?
Macy Stickle.
And
Yeah.
and I think with that, Theo just falls back and goes, what's happening?
Huh? Macy Stickle. They have to say again.
I
Oh.
think Theo wakes up and taps her on the leg because he's on the floor, and I was like, go.
Oh, where? Am I going up here? Yes, to the studio. Macy, yes. She looks at you for a second, doesn't answer for maybe a few seconds too long. Yeah, I am. But my dad said not to give my name out to strangers. Please sit on the stool. Please just sit down. Macy sits down, and when the sorting hat comes over her, she nearly yeets the sorting hat off her head. Don't! No! Please don't! Not again! All right. All right. Mystical. Oh, simple. I believe we both know where you belong. Oh, okay. One of us. Hufflepuff. Oh, Macy says, and the robes turn bright yellow.
I think Theo is still chuckling from the fact that like she didn't about her dad comment, and he is prepping himself to be cold.
Oh. And there's a slight fear that runs through you, Theo. What if they just forgot about you? What if your name is not at the end of that list? What if you're here on accident? And then you hear Leslie Theo Wheeler.
Theo takes a step forward and then tries to find Evelyn because he remembered like that she said he might die, and he kind of goes over. He's kind of like still. So it's not a confident walk. It's a walk of like, okay, time to go. And he just before the sorting hat gets put on him, he just whispers under his breath, "I hope I don't die," and he just sits down.
And you don't die. The sorting hat is placed down on your head, and while you feel like your brain is about to be ripped off the brainstem, it stays right put where it's supposed to be. Ah, oh, really? I remember sorting your father, I believe. Yes, that was quite a day.
Theo says, "You've sorted my father." Oh, I forget. Yeah, you do this.
Every
He's never
year.
he's never told me about he's never told me about his sorting ceremony, but he did tell me about a little bit of his school time.
He was sweating so much, it nearly clung to the inside of my innards. He says, talking about the hat. He was like it was like a waterfall.
Theo smiled.
You, by comparison,
Okay.
have held yourself together quite well.
Maybe, but like someone told me I was gonna die earlier if I like have this hat on me, and so I think right now I'm just holding it together by being somewhat
Miss
half asleep.
LaFoy.
So who
Yes,
knows?
don't worry at all. You're not going to be dying. That only happened one time.
Mm, My dad said if it happened one time, it's one time enough. But okay, sure, let's do this thing.
You really are quite gullible. Let's see. And he pulls down through your memories, sorting through them. You see flashes of images rogue through your eyes. And what is one that he rests upon?
Um, I think. Ooh, I think for Theo, the first, um, the first time he like, I think the first time for him or the memory that they would come upon is the first time him and his sister met a beast. Um, I'm not sure exactly what the beast was, but it was I think the first time that like obviously his sibling was more scared than him, but I think Theo definitely goes into like uh a little bit of a protective mode, but like kind of is also extremely excited at the same time, and tries to pet the
Ah,
beast. And I think that's the memory that locks in.
a lion's heart beats within your chest. You're the makings of a hero, even. Brave, fearless, daring. Still a way to go, though. I'll be excited to watch. I'm ready if you are.
Uh, Thea says, "Yeah, okay. Is that it? I still feel like I'm supposed to die at some point, or am I good?"
Everyone one day, Fear. Everyone one day. Gryffindor!
Uh,
And your robes turn bright red.
and I think Theo goes to uh, let me see. I think Theo goes to one of the uh, Nate Matthews or whatever, and he sits
Yeah, you
next to
sit down
him,
next to
and he
Nate.
goes, "You know what? Nice glasses." And he just continues with whatever he's doing. Mm-hmm.
Thanks. My mom picked them out. She said they were stylish. And And my little sister said that I look like a troll. So good to know she wasn't telling the truth. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Well, I think Theo responds. I mean, Theo says, I mean, hey, one of them is right. I don't know which one.
And that is where we're going to take our break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. When we come back, we'll be here for our opening feast.
Oh boy, food fight.
What?
Uh-oh.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, we are back.
Hi.
Ito's here, CEO of Appearing in the Break, which really,
Classic
honestly,
Ito.
he's always
Classic
here in the
Ito.
break. Number one Ito fan, number one also actually up during breaks. I'm built different. Very, of course, always happy to have you here, Ito, and of course, you too, Cyber.
I have no
Um,
idea what's going on right now.
There's some people watching. Cyber is always hanging out. Hello.
What's up?
They are so nice. And then Ito, chronically British, he is also here as well.
Tragically British.
British has the worst food.
Did he bring his tea and
Terminally.
crumpets?
Did he bring his game crumpets? He's more like beans and toast.
So what
Yeah.
we're saying is this is really a Brove moment.
Bubble and
That is
squeak.
such an insult to say he's more of a beans and toast. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
That's crazy.
it's crazy. Okay, 1 second. Just want to crack my back here. Oh. Whew. All right. Welcome, everybody, to officially your year of Hogwarts. Let me show
Yeah.
you. This is everybody side by side. These are all of the people that you are going to be growing up with over the next little bit. They probably seem like a lot today. It will seem so much smaller in the days to come.
Well, that's not ominous.
Well, I don't know. Like, for the veterans, you play this game enough, and you're like, I wish there was more NPCs. You know,
Honestly, I
Yeah.
feel like there's need to be more NPCs.
right?
I don't know who that guy.
Even
Who's the
telling
wait?
him.
Wait, I feel like I've seen this so many times. I still feel like I don't know all of them too. Like, who's the guy in the middle there?
Fuck you,
Reese?
fuck you, Nick. I fucking hate you. You're the worst.
Can you?
Oh,
Never mind.
what?
I'm just on hotel Wi-Fi, so whatever you're trying to show didn't show up for me.
Oh, okay. I'll try one more time. Did it show up?
No, but it's okay. You can show me another
It
time.
is a picture of all of the people in your year. I'll try to like post it into Discord. We'll have to take a screen cap though, because I don't actually have this file on the computer I'm currently using.
Yeah, it's understandable.
And this actually shows like the general height differences too, at least in first year. Edit, copy, Discord, and Saturday night. There. You see it now?
Yeah, thank you.
Not a problem. All right. When it's all over, and Theo, our last student, is sorted into his house, the headmistress takes the stand. With the final student sorted, let our feast commence. She puts her hands out, and suddenly there are platters of appetizers that seem to appear and stretch on forever. There are bowls of thick, creamy soup. There are plates of fresh salads, trays of assorted cheeses, sharp to mild, baskets of freshly baked bread, crusts golden and cracking, and main courses are a testament to the culinary prowess of the Hogwarts kitchen. There are roasted meats, surfaces seared to perfection. There are fish, seafood fresh and succulent. Vegetarian options too, steamed and cooked to perfection. Flavors enhanced with herbs and spices. The sides are just as impressive. Bowls of mashed potatoes, surfaces smooth and creamy. Dishes of roasted vegetables, servings of rice and pasta and more. And of course, there are desserts cakes of all shapes and sizes, icings and fillings, a riot of flavors, pies with flaky crusts and sweet juicy fillings, puddings and custards and bowls of fresh fruits and cupcakes, everything one could want. Dig in. And we are going to go to a random house to see how they're getting along. Let's see. I'm
Oh
gonna
shit,
roll
we have
myself
some in
a
every
number.
house, don't we?
We sure do. It's often we like have one house that's like not about it, but
I
Why
think
do I
we
get the
have
feeling you
a
have had at
soul
least one
Gryffindor.
Oops All Slytherin game?
No, we
we
haven't had
got
one of
really
those.
close ones. We got really
Oh.
close ones.
We had a half and half game, like half
Mhm.
Slytherin, half Gryffindor. I think we still
Oh,
kind of
that
have
must
that.
have been fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Monday
that's
night.
Yeah,
Monday
we do have
night.
that. That's Monday night.
Heirs
That's half
of the
Slytherin, half
Unforgivable.
Gryffindor. That wasn't all
It is,
Slytherins though.
Yeah, it was mostly Slytherins.
Yeah, no.
Mostly.
Yeah, I guess it was.
Someday we'll do the snake pit game.
One day.
If I was
One
from
day.
Chattanooga, Tennessee, it would be so over for all of you.
He just said Chattanooga once, and I haven't been able to like forget his exact cadence on that word.
I can hear it in my head.
He said it like Chattanooga.
I always say Chattanooga, but that's mostly because whenever I think of that word, the song Chattanooga Choo Choo gets stuck in my mind.
I have rolled a 1. And looking at the tables from the back end of the hall, from left to right, 1 would be Slytherin House. So, Rhiannon, Tamamo, Evelyn, you guys are starting to dig into your food, gathering what you can onto your plate, things that interest you. And Ernesia looks over toward you, Rhiannon. Hey, can you pass the mashed potatoes?
I could.
Will
And
you
she'll-
pass the mashed potatoes?
There we go.
Yeah,
And
I
she'll
have little
grab it.
sisters. It's fine.
And she'll set it down.
This, of course, is our Slytherin house. Ernesia is the third one there that's talking. She takes some and scoops some down on her plate. She looks up. So, why does it seem like everyone is fawning over your name?
Me?
You are the person I'm looking at.
Haven't the foggiest. Obviously lying.
Gemma perks up. She's LaFay, so obviously a person of renown. Very nice to meet you, by the way. I'm Gemma Drayton, of House Drayton, she says.
Oh, yes. I can recall House Drayton. Lots of redheads in that family.
Yes, and blonde. She pulls back and looks over toward Levi. I'm Levi of House Levi. Very funny, Gemma says back. No, Nelson, was it? Never heard that last name before. I'm the first of my name, Levi says with a little smile. And you are, he says, turning toward Evelyn.
You're the first of your name, King of the Ruinar, Andals, and First Men.
Breaker of chains.
I know I read that
AC.
book, but I don't think anyone else should be reading that book. Levi
I'm sorry,
says.
I had to make that joke. Oh, Evelyn McLean.
Nice to meet you. I guess I'm the only boy. It's a little awkward.
Quite outnumbered, aren't you?
Most would consider it lucky. I'm glad you're not that type.
Why?
Well, congratulations on getting to be our favorite boy in Slytherin.
And also, don't say why like that though either. That's a little much. It's like you don't want to be in Slytherin. I honestly don't know a whole lot about it, Levi says. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Gemma says.
Well, I think the one most fitting to tell us about House Slytherin would be the LaFay.
Gemma got really excited halfway through that sentence, and then you said LaFay, and she went, oh.
Oh, me? Oh.
Good, because she was looking directly at Gemma for that entire sentence and then looked away at Rhiannon.
I love that, dude. That's great.
It's really not that big of a deal, Levi. Our crest is the snake, and our house is for the cunning, ambitious. We also have a great deal of fraternity.
All right. Cool.
And a certain disregard for the rules.
And a no snitching policy.
Yes, I think that should be number one, Gemma says. If we're all in Slytherin, we don't cross each other. No matter what.
No matter what.
I could get
We're
behind
off
that.
to a bad start, Taylor says. Tamama's been hogging the gravy this entire time.
No one's asked for it.
I've been staring at you for the last 5 minutes.
And you haven't said a word to me.
She continues to stare at you.
I still haven't heard anything. As she continues to eat.
I'm gonna kill her.
I'd like to see you try.
Well, our dorm room is going to be very crowded and also fun. Levi, are you looking for a roommate?
That remains to be seen. I might end up having to auction off the other beds in my room.
Mm-hmm. Understood.
I think I'll take my chances, Gemma says. Ernisia is like, your name is Tamamo? I've never heard a name like that.
Well, not surprising. I'm not from here.
Oh. I'm not from here either, actually.
Oh.
By the way, out of character, Maya has just hit level 60 in Helldivers.
Hey.
So
she's
yeah.
spending the whole weekend
Congratulate
playing, trying to
her.
pass me. She said.
But we're level 62, right? 63?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Almost. Anyway, that's a little background thing. And Arnesia says, as long as the beds are comfortable, I'll be happy.
I heard a while ago from some old alumni of Hogwarts that a lot of the furniture is leather upholstered. Nice thing, leather, but terrible in both the cold and the heat.
I'm sure the dungeons are better climate controlled. Cooler in the summer, warmer in the winter.
We're in the dungeons.
There's dungeons? Levi says, like, scared.
All castles have dungeons.
Like, that's for the students that, like, are mean or do bad
Yes.
things?
It's for the ones who snitch. That's where they get thrown.
Oh, God. It's like, what have
Be careful,
I
Levi.
entered into?
You don't want to be our least favorite boy, do you?
He looks extremely nervous. Taylor goes over and like pushes Tamamo slightly with her body as she grabs the gravy from over
Can I
her.
swipe it and just like lift it out of reach?
We're gonna make a sleight of hand check, and I'm gonna give her disadvantage just because of the lack of motivation. That's already a 4. Oh, the other one was a nat 20.
Let's see. Plus 18.
Yeah, you hold it away from her, and she's. "Ugh."
I still haven't heard anything.
She just takes her arms and puts it into a little knot. She is out of spite, not saying anything.
And I guess she's not getting any gravy.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot another attribute. Stubbornness.
She gave up. She gave up so easily, though. Gemma says.
Would anyone else like some gravy?
Yes, please.
I would love
Amicia
some.
says.
Absolutely.
And
I
she'll
would love
pass
some
them down the table.
The camera cuts to in front of Taylor's face, and the gravy being passed in between her. Her eyes are following it longingly. That's the Slytherin table.
The Slytherin girls are all freaks.
100%.
What a Slytherin ass introduction.
That was a great introduction. Okay, 2. That is.
It's nice to get
Hufflepuff.
Slither in the mood.
I can't wait till we slither on into our beds and go to sleep. Cassandra, Gwyn, you two are in Hufflepuff. And right now it is awash with friendly faces, laughter, and conversation. Here is your fellow Hufflepuffs. Oh, I'll grab one of those, please. Macy is already gathering stuff up for her meal. Wilfred's kind of looking around, trying to see if he can spot again Eric. And Rin is talking to Morgan right now. Oh, no way. So you're from London? Yeah, kind of inner city, but it's a cool place if you know where to avoid and try not to get mugged. Oh my gosh! And Juniper is over with Delilah in the back corner, and she's like, "I'm sorry, what's Quidditch? You never heard of Quidditch?" And all these conversations are coming to a head. And Gwyn, you can notice Cassandra is probably a little overwhelmed by it all.
Hey, are you doing okay, Cass?
I think Cassandra is. I think Cassandra's just like poking at her food right now. She's not going to respond verbally.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she just shakes her head
This
no.
is something. I think this is something Gwen has seen before, and she's used to it. If you poke at it, you're not going to get anything. You don't know how long it will be here for. You should probably eat something before it's gone.
Okay. She'll just pick whatever's closest. I don't think she has any sort of mind of like what she wants, so she's just gonna eat what's near.
I think the hard part is over now. We're in our house. We'll get used to these people.
They're just very loud.
You guys wouldn't happen to see any beef Wellington, would you? Nolan says, whispering over toward you.
Gwen will look for it.
And Macy's like, beef Wellington? Oh, if they have beef Wellington, I'm going to be grabbing it. You can give me half. And from the other side of the table, Rin is like, is this it? You kind of see this weird loaf. Oh, they did do it. Mace is going to come over, and she cuts up Nolan a slice. Do you want some? She says to Cassandra.
Sure.
Big smile. She cuts into it. And, she places it down on a small plate. Takes some cranberry drizzle and creates this little swirl next to it for you. Takes a little bit of mint nearby and places it on the side of garnish and hands it to you, and it looks like some kind of gourmet meal. Enjoy.
Thanks.
Gwen will. Oh, sorry.
She's just occasionally looking at the Slytherin table. Occasionally. Mostly she's looking up at the banner as much as she can.
I think Gwen will catch on to that. And she'll say, "Do you wish you were in Slytherin?"
It's the snake. I don't know what the houses mean, but
I mean, some of the people in there weren't very nice to us.
they were nice to me.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, is that where you went off? Is that who you went off with at Hogsmeade?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you were able to make some friends, Cass.
Hey, you two. I haven't gotten your names yet. Don't really have the best memory. I'm Morgan Cook. The little goblin boy reaches over. You are?
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Gwen Sinclair.
Gwen. Is that all one name, like Gwen Sinclair?
Oh no, my first name is Gwen.
Gwen. Gotcha. I thought they said Guinevere.
She'll kind of roll her eyes. That's my proper name, but I go by Gwen.
Cool. And you are
Cassandra. Hi.
Snake. Well, you have a snake. You have a snake in your shirt.
What?
Eugen's freaking out.
I'll look down. Do I see it? Do I see him peeking out?
Of course.
Oh.
Smelling food.
No. Stop. Mars, stop.
No, kill it.
No.
No, I'll shush him. I was like, no, that's one of her pets.
Why? Out of all things, a snake.
They're nice.
You are going to be Morgan's mortal enemy for the rest of the campaign.
I think you should kill him. Please,
Oh
and
my
thank you.
I think you should kill him.
Wow, not Brooke calling for killing the marginalized character.
Wow.
Always.
Wow.
Stop
Wow.
saying that to her. She'll just double down. What are you? Stop.
She's from the South. We all know how it is.
You
She's
fucking
from
hobbit.
Florida. Yeah, that's as south as you can go.
South will rise again.
Oh my
Stop! Stop saying things like stop. She doesn't mean it.
She doesn't.
For the
She
Twitch
doesn't mean
audience,
it.
she doesn't mean it.
I
He just likes playing into it because it makes it worse.
That's why I keep
Yes,
telling you to
because if I
stop
make
saying
it
things like
worse-
that.
Well,
it
Brooke
make-
always makes fun of me for not listening to women or some shit.
Because you don't.
Wow, Alex
Sorry,
has
what?
been
I wasn't
listening.
listening.
He does.
I don't know about you, but he hasn't listened to me once in the past 2 weeks. So
Stop scaring the new people. Cassandra.
yes, dear.
Cassandra, what do you do with your snakes?
What do I do? What? Sorry,
What
I got
are you
distracted by
doing
all
with your
of the
snakes.
I'm gonna just grab meat that I think they would like, and just put it in my pockets. I don't want them to sneak out.
You're putting meat into your pockets? Like steak?
Yeah, like little bits of hamburger and stuff.
thought thought you said they ate live things. That's dead.
Yeah, but it's fine.
But Candy wasn't fine?
No!
Okay. I guess you know them better than I do.
Of course I know them better! It's fine.
Okay.
Anybody you want to meet in your big house?
I'll go over and talk to Wilfred.
You can see him kind of lost in the crowd out here, and you come down next to him. Oh, looks like we did end up in the same house. Your certificate was wrong. I think I deserve a refund.
Maybe if you would have tried using it, maybe you would have got put in Gryffindor.
Maybe then it'd be a lot luckier than this.
Yeah, this table's pretty loud, But this is where we got chosen, and I'm sure we got put here for a reason. I'm sure you'll grow to like all of us.
Oh no, are you one of the all things happen for a reason sort of girls?
No, I just feel like, I feel like me and you are uh, sorry, I've lost track of where I was going with that.
Kindred spirit?
Yeah, I feel like me and you are kindred spirit. I've been keeping my eye on you. You've been getting into trouble. Saw what you did on the train.
Also, all things do happen for a reason, Nolan says nearby. It's just the reason is sometimes stupid.
Yeah, like our train getting derailed. Wonder
Oh my gosh.
why that happened.
What even happened with that? I mean, that is a grade A prank if I ever heard one. I wish I was in on it.
I mean, you didn't hear this from me, but I'm pretty sure Gemma did it.
He looks over. Drayden? Yeah, I could see that. Wait, how do you know Gemma?
I ran into her in the one of the stores when I was getting my supplies, and she just seemed um, what's the word? Kind of angry, and she was like lashing out at people. It just seems like she has a lot of built up anger. Maybe maybe that's why she
Yeah,
derailed the train.
I mean, half of her family's in Azkaban, so.
Uh, Forgive me. I've only heard that once before. I'm Muggleborn. That's a jail, right?
Oh, no way, you're Muggleborn?
Y-
That's crazy. I've never met a Muggleborn before.
Oh, well, I know I've already introduced myself to you, but I'm Gwyn. I guess.
Her family's in prison. Azkaban's pretty scary place. Big prison.
Well, seeing how she'll act, I'm sure she'll be there sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do my best to take a wide berth away from her. Our families don't exactly get along.
I've noticed wizards are big on families. Are you pureblood?
Yeah. How did you know?
It was just a
Wait,
guess. It was just a
are you a
guess.
diviner?
Um,
Like, you can see the future like Eric.
no, I guessed because you mentioned your family didn't get along with Gemma's, and that's all she has been talking about. I've overheard.
Oh. Oh. No, yeah, my dad kind of like put her uncle in prison. So, yeah.
Well,
Not exactly the best blood there.
well, it's been a pleasure to meet you, and I'm sure we'll get up to hijinks together
You should be
sooner rather than.
excited. You're coming in on like season 8 of the best show of existence.
Oh, really?
Yeah, watch this. And Wilfred is going to grab a spoon and set up like a little thing with a few other a fork that holds it back. It creates tension, and he places a bit of uh, cranberry sauce at the top, and he says, "Look this."
I'll do so.
And you watch as the tension is released, and the spoon goes flinging forward. And roll me 1d23 for what it hits. Actually, 1d31.
Could I aim at a particular table?
You want to aim at the Slytherin table?
Yes.
Okay, so that's
Oh,
7
your
d7.
mileage may vary on that
I,
one.
I know.
Let
1d7?
this hit me. Let this hit me, and I swear to God.
You're looking for a 2.
Okay. Sorry, I'm doing this on my phone because I'm in a hotel. Oh, wait.
You're
sorry.
good.
Oh, you forgot the R.
Yeah.
Switch R
Yeah, the
space
space.
1d7.
Yeah. Been doing this long enough. There we go. Ah, 7.
Evelyn!
Which-
That's Evelyn!
Oh no.
And the cranberry sauce goes flying over toward the Slytherin table and hits Evelyn's shoulder.
She
That
will immediately whip around to look for who it was.
that's some
Like,
rule breaking
as
right
they
there.
look.
We are gonna just drop down underneath the table. Wilfred will grab you. Make a stealth check, and Evelyn, you can make a perception check. Oh fuck yeah! Wilfred got a 26.
My man.
Stealth?
Fucking hate it here.
Oh wait, no, not 26, 25.
A -2 to your wisdom?
Yep.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Wisdom?
It had to
Sorry.
be something, okay? And I was like, I
Hey,
was gonna be on like the
Evelyn,
front
I'm the
line, so
exact same way.
I couldn't have jumped con because I'm gonna be like I'm sword transfig and I'm boosted dex because it's a rapier. And I have to be good at strength, so wisdom was like the next sensible solution.
God, this rule breaking's already happening. That's too much.
Not charisma?
wanted
Evelyn,
a
you
+1
don't
in
see where it
charisma.
came from. Ew. You can hear Ornisia say.
She is going to bite her lip to stop from making some kind of comment. And very calmly get up and leave the Great Hall.
Ew.
How
She's so
tragic.
calm.
Well, she looked pleased.
Come back soon, Gemma says.
Hope they have stain remover.
Okay. And Quinn, you and Wilfred are underneath the table. That was awesome.
And I was like, she looks so mad.
Oh yeah. If you saw you, she was gonna kill you. What are we talking about? Rin is down here. Whoa!
Oh, nothing.
Cranberry sauce.
Sound.
Was it nothing or is it cranberry sauce?
Cranberry
Nothing.
sauce.
And is Cassandra wanting to do anything else up at her
No,
table?
she wants to hide
Okay.
as much as she can.
All right. I think you are hiding, but of course you're in plain sight, so it can't really stealth check there.
Well, you know what I mean. Socially
absolutely.
hide.
Absolutely. And so someone's actually going to come up to you. Oh my gosh, is that Garden Snake? You can hear Juniper come over, the girl with the big braid.
Oh, yeah, that's Stella.
My mom has like a little family of garden snakes that recently just gave birth. Their eggs are so small. Hi, I'm Juniper.
Hi, I'm Cassandra.
Is this is all this normal for you? I mean, the floating
The
things?
snakes?
No, well, I'm assuming it's like a pet or something.
Yeah.
They're really good for clearing out small insects or garden pests.
Yeah. They'd
May
like
I?
to. Sure.
She puts a hand out
Um,
and scoops it
very
up.
gently push Stella into her hand.
I
Stella, be
like
nice.
this one. She tastes like flowers.
The little snake says, "Oh yeah, Will. Cassandra can talk to snakes."
Juniper, like the plant, tree, tea, one of those things.
Yeah, the tree.
That's the one.
My mom has a old story about how one night after she had known that she was pregnant, she was freaking out, and she went for a long walk. She didn't really know where she was going, and then ended up at a park. And on this Irish hill, there's a large juniper tree. It was raining, and she found refuge underneath of it. A little distraught, I guess. And in that moment, she felt safe. Juniper.
Yeah. I
Sorry
don't
if
have
that's too much.
No, I don't have.
Here,
I don't
let me
have
give you
fun.
back. Does it have a name?
Stella.
Oh. Well, you're very sweet. You were such a sweetheart, Stella. She hands it back to you, toward you.
Do you also do stuff with like flowers?
Flowers. Well, my
Weird
my
thought
mom
with
has
it,
like a big flower
because, like,
patch. Yeah, I've been working on trying to get the roses to get bigger. How did
yeah,
you know?
you just smell like them.
Oh, sorry.
No, flowers are nice smelling.
And that's Hufflepuff House. Okay, let's see. We got 2 more houses. Yep. Nope. Roll a 2 again. Straight on. Ravenclaw. Eric. Fergus. You both are in Ravenclaw House. Let me pull up the Ravenclaw slide here.
Real quick, Eric is going to just fly a paper airplane over to Wilfred, and it just has the message, "So we're still okay, right?"
And he will kind of confusedly write back something. And instead of making a paper airplane, he wads it up into a ball. And you'll get hit with it at an undisclosed time.
Uh-huh.
So you are in the midst of all of these people. Now, amongst all the tables, Ravenclaw is probably the quietest. Janice is taking some greens and placing them down on her plate. No meats for her. Maurice right now is looking around and just kind of like pokes at his meal. Drusilla has like a nice like raw steak out here that she is just looking like she's mouth watering right now. Billy is casting herself very ladylike, taking a few peas and rolling them up and skewering them with a fork and covering her mouth. And Brett is just like he is closing up a book that he had and kind of placing it underneath of his arm, smelling the food down here. Oh, it's really good. No way. Little hearts. That's so cute. And Saoirse is grabbing a big slop of mashed potatoes and flicking them down. Well then, looks like we're all going to be in the house together. May as well get to know each other, right?
Right, sounds like a good idea. Why don't you
I
start?
guess I'll go first. I'm Sergio Sullivan, coming in from Glastonbury, and I don't know. I really enjoy the Holyhead Harpies, my favourite team.
Well, I'm Eric. I was born in Oslo, Norway, actually. Moved down here a few years ago.
Oh, hi. What you doing down here? Not in Durmstrang.
Oh, my mum and dad move around a whole lot.
Maybe he's part Vila.
My
Drusilla
dad
says.
actually went to Durmstrang back in his day.
All right. Probably not part Vila then. If his father went, you never know. Drusilla says. It's very good to meet you all.
Right.
I'm Billy. Wilhelmina Blythe, but you can call me Billy. That's what my friends call me, or my siblings don't really have any friends. Um,
Pleased
yeah,
to meet you, Billy.
pleasure. She shrinks just as instantly as she went up. Like, she's like, I don't know what to say next. She fixes the slight small glasses on the brim of her nose and tries to return to her meal. She's like, I'm never doing that again.
Eric has definitely found a kindred spirit.
You, Reese says, looking over toward Fergus. You had like an old guy clapping for you. Is that your grandpa?
Fergus is a bit distracted right now about like he's looking out for rule breakers. I'm just wondering, did I see the throw at all?
Make a perception check.
Oh, okay. Passive perception is pretty good, but let's see how my actual perception is. Oh my, that was worse than my passive. Sadness, 13.
You only noticed the hit. You didn't notice where it came from.
Rule break.
Disgusting.
Rule
You
breakers
can hear down the way.
already.
Hey.
What?
Yeah. Red. Reese addresses you as.
Yeah. What's happening?
Who is the old guy? He
Oh, you
points
mean
up
my
at
dad?
the teacher's table.
You mean my dad?
Brett nearly chokes on his food. That's your dad?
Yeah. There problem?
Dude, that guy's got to be at least 100.
It's not that old. I don't know why you guys. What? It's like, if I remember correctly, it's been so long since I've actually done it. Not me trying to do quick math and remembering how old he is. He's only like 50.
It's kind of funny because if you actually look up like Filch's age, he's not that old, but like the actor that they chose for him is so much older than the character.
If it's 2001 right now, yeah, he's 50 years old, or maybe a little older than that. He's got a pre-51.
Are we really
age.
resorting to commenting on people's age? Janice says from her food.
Oh.
I call him how I see it, okay? And Brett, right? Yeah, sorry, went down the wrong pipe there.
Oh, you gotta be careful. That's good. Let's eat some of my eel, jelly eel.
Hey, Fergus.
Yes.
Says. Who's that boy earlier? The older one. He like mouthed something dirty to you.
Oh, you mean Peter? He's just
Is
a
that his
troublemaker.
name?
Yeah.
He's a bit of a looker.
Oh, trust me. Bad news he is. Bad news. Only gets you in trouble.
What did he say?
Oh, come on.
Breaks all the rules.
I mean, Billy, you've got to agree with me. Peter over there, the blonde one, it's kind of fit. And Billy's like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you just said he didn't want me in that house either. So
Should I show Peter?
I really hate to be
show his
that
ugly
person,
ass.
but I think Saoirse would say he's Cracker.
He's what?
Cracker.
He's a cracker.
I've never heard that before in my life.
I've been watching Dairy
Is that
Girls.
an Irish slang?
Yes.
He's
Oh
a
my
cracker.
God, he's Alucard.
No,
Yeah, is it?
not a cracker. Like that.
He's cracker.
That's Cracker. Yeah.
I always
He's
heard it as
cracker.
cracking.
He is. This is
He's,
Peter.
Ugly
Yes.
as hell he is.
Very Alucard looking motherfucker.
Breaks all the rules. Tries to think he's better than everybody. Trouble. You gotta be careful with a lot of the
What do you think he'd
Slytherins.
do if the headmistress said, "Rule number 1 is you must break this rule"?
Well, if rule number 1 is to break the rule, then you must follow the rule. So you must break the rule to follow the rule, which would involve you breaking the rule, which then would involve you falling. You just go into a tangent right now.
Eric is going to pull a
You've caught him
small
in a
leather
paradox,
pouch out of his
Janice
bag
says.
and say, "All right, now that I've got him distracted, does anyone want to play a game we sometimes play up in Norway to celebrate?"
Okay, 1 second. The person who would recognize it is Brett. One second, please.
Okay.
Break the rule. You'd follow the
Wait, no way. You have a come on. You have a Hennefettafel board?
Nafatafel, you know what it's called? I haven't
Yeah.
seen someone around here recognize it before. It's better than that,
Yeah,
actually.
sometimes I'm up in Romania, so it's kind of more Nordic, and some of the older guys from the Dragon Sanctuary, they play this like crazy. They put down quite a bit of money on it too.
All right, you want a big board or a small board?
Wait, well, I mean, we don't even have the space.
Oh, it's
How
not
do you
that
play?
big.
Reese says.
Okay, here's the idea. And Eric unfurls the string of the bag, which unfolds into like a board. And there's a bunch of little carved wood and bone figurines that look like wizard's chess pieces that all seem to have been sleeping. But as soon as the bag gets unfurled, they all like jump up and run to positions as you would expect wizard's chess pieces to do. But it's set up a little differently. And then I don't want to give a whole rules explanation, but basically Eric will explain it's like wizard's chess. The idea is white has to move the king to one of the corners to win, and black has to capture the king to win.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
I've played it
everything is a
before.
rook.
It's fun.
Yep.
And
Eric will kind of roll her eyes and say, "Some people call it Viking chess."
Well,
Nick, were you saying something?
no, I'm just trying to still think about how to break a rule, but also follow a rule. Because if you break the rule, you must follow.
Should I have had him make a wisdom save or something?
Nick,
Nick has failed it.
Make me an intelligence save.
Oh no, I'm not that smart. That's an 11.
I think that's lower than my spell save DC.
I'm not the smartest. Oh. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to break a rule and follow a rule. Because if you follow the rule, you must break the rule.
So
It's gonna be the next week, isn't it?
So Eric is just going to put a galleon on the table and say, "Now, just to make it interesting, anyone want to go for it?"
That's no fair. You know how to play the game. He's hustling us, Reese says.
If I beat you, can I will you tell me the answer to your riddle?
Which riddle? Oh, that one. Yeah, I'll tell you the answer.
All right. Eric, Fergus, you guys are going to make me 3 or more investigation checks. First person to win 3 times wins.
But Eric's got to say, but wait a second, what are you going to tell me if I win?
What are you talking about? Here's the galleon.
All right.
It's just you got to. Oh well, what do you want to know actually? Because it's unfair.
Okay,
I don't
how
want to break
about
the
you
rules.
just pinky promise to owe me a favor?
That's a powerful thing right there. All right. Well, let's see. A galleon and a favor versus the answer to a riddle. Seems fair enough.
Deal. Okay, 3 investigation checks, you said?
One at a time first. We gotta make this drawn out.
Yeah. So we do a contest. First person to 3 successes wins.
Okay. I'll
Ready?
be gracious and let the beginner go first.
All right. That's a 9.
Just roll it regularly.
Oh,
I have. You know what? I'm going to use a luck point.
oh
and
God,
reroll
no!
that. I have
Not the
3
luck points. Oh gosh.
Lamau
He
XP.
really was fucking with you. Is it? What's the word I was using?
Oh yeah.
Swindling you?
Alistair's
Hustling.
basically.
Okay,
Ooh.
so I won the first one. You go first.
You gotta go again. All right. Let's see.
I think
That's a 12. I'm not rolling
he's-
great.
Oh no.
Uh,
Will,
Ooh,
are
that's
you trying to
high.
talk? Will, are you here? Or are you just not muted?
Wait, do I?
I can't tell. Keep going.
17.
All right. All right. So we tied on that second one. Let's see if we
Can you
can.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my God, I'm rolling like terrible. Terrible. All right, you got beat me twice. You ready for this last round?
That's weird.
10.
You're already
shit.
discounting yourself by calling it the last round.
Oh yeah. So 1-2 now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can Nick
Luck point.
get victory from the claw of defeat?
Oh, come on.
Oh, 2-2.
Okay, this is really the
this
final
one,
round.
I have
I
one
think
luck point
Alistair
left.
needs a full long
Yeah.
rest
Ready?
because he is down.
Yep.
Or maybe we can do a short
Oh.
rest essentially because he can sub difference.
Will,
I have no
hello?
inspo.
What the-
Curses.
Did Eric win?
I
Yeah.
think Eric just barely won, but not by much.
Okay. Short
And, like,
rest.
Every now and again, while you're watching Eric think about his move, it's like he sort of has a fugue state brain fart for just like a second or two, and then he knows exactly what he's gonna do.
Yeah, I definitely am trying. I definitely think you'd play more defense. I think what are you playing, white or black? Because I actually know how to play this game too.
Oh,
Out of character.
in that case, I will play white.
Yes. I keep trying to move the king just enough to get past you, but you just keep blocking me barely.
Yep.
And you guys get to know each other just a little bit deeper.
And
Ravenclaw boys.
Yeah.
Soon to be going to their common rooms. Will, I've been hearing you talking a bit. We're going to be doing you next.
Can I
are you
make
here?
a request?
Yes, chicken.
I would like to attempt to charm Billy with my super smart pants Nefertafel playing because Eric thinks she's pretty and he wants to make a good impression on her.
Charm Billy. I'll see what she thinks. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see if she's been very attentive. What's going on? Yeah. I think that you're a little bit, on that front at least, a little bit frustrated because she seems really, really reserved, so much so that she is not very aware of much of her surroundings.
Okay, fair enough.
Maybe you'll be able to catch her at breakfast tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Theo, Will, are you here? Hello, Will.
We can't hear you if you're talking.
Can you hear me? I'll try and message them. Nope. Will, are you here? Can you hear us? Oh, he's muted now, so he's trying to figure it out, obviously.
I can't believe I lost this when we rolled 2 natural ones in a game. That's craziness. You lucky person.
I did take the lucky feat.
Hey, it's a good feat to have.
Discord.
I'm going the standard bullshit build, which is just lucky plus divination wizard.
It works. It works.
Yep.
I rolled so bad so many times.
I want to do the last one, our Gryffindor. You just, I don't know. He can't hear us or something. I'm gonna try calling him on Discord and see how that goes.
Good luck.
I'll definitely try and play more brash when I play that game. Such a fun game to play.
Yep.
I played like 15 hours of D&D today, guys. I'm so tired.
It's all good. It happens.
Sleep.
I once marathoned like the same game in college for like it was like 10 hours of the same game in
You just
college.
no-lifed it.
Yeah. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do that today.
My social battery would be so fucking drained. I'd start being so mean. Like how mean I usually am, but times 10.
So like you at the end of the night.
Yes.
Brooke, you say you're mean all the time, but I don't mean. You just make jokes. At least that's how I do it.
There's a difference between being mean and being
Will
an asshole.
returned, but he didn't answer my call. He's in backstage here for a second. I don't know what's going on.
I am confusulated.
Probably a glitch. Oh.
So, camera.
Camera's on.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it kind of looks like there's like a buffer.
Something like that.
Nope, he can hear us.
Okay.
He can hear us.
He can hear us. We just can't hear him.
Oh, did he private? I can hear you. Yeah, Will, can you talk? See if we can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Let me know if you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Finally. I was
People
all
are on a
like,
bit of a
this
delay.
D&D session, this session was going a little bit too well. No tech issues whatsoever. I was like, okay, something's up.
Well, you're here with us now, yeah?
Yep.
Awesome.
I'm here.
Well, there, Theo. You've got plenty of housemates that are here and ready to meet. You can see all around you your various housemates here. Darcy is looking a little overwhelmed by everything and is talking to Nate right now, the boy in the center. He's like, no, it's fairly normal. Oh, Muggle. It's like a non-magical person, I guess. And they're talking in the background. Logan is like carving into a set of ribs. Oh, look at the barbecue! And they start like eating into those. Sadie looks up and says, "If you could eat with your mouth closed, that would be nice." Oh, sorry. Meanwhile, Sam and Sally are gabbing to each other right now in the corner. And Theo, you're there in the middle of it all, this microcosm of Hogwarts life. What would you like to do?
I think Theo goes to Nate and basically says, "Well, a muggle is just somebody who just doesn't have normal magical parents like."
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Well,
I think
I don't have
Theo would
normal
like to
magical
go ahead
parents.
and talk to Nate if he can.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, when you were talking about the magical ones, you were talking to Darcy, because that was the person who had like a
Hello.
question. Darcy was answering
Doing
it.
it again.
Oh no.
I mean, yeah.
We must be on a pretty severe delay. That's what it seems like.
Oh, okay. And then he'll ask. Yeah. I mean, like, Muggle-born people are just people with no parents. Probably that's what it is. Yeah.
People with no parents, so like orphans? Darcy says, not understanding.
Well, not necessarily. Just more like people with just people who don't have normal magical parents like us.
Well, I don't think it's
Go to
normal
work
to have magic
and
parents,
like
right? And Nate says,
do
pretty
magic.
normal for
They just have
me.
parents who don't do magic. That's it.
Neither of my parents do magic, Darcy says. So both your parents can like wave this thing around, and she pulls out a wand and it does stuff. I remember in the Ollivander's wine shop, it was. Oh. Will, did you mean to call me?
I think all right, never mind.
Hello, Will. Are you there?
Okay. I think Theo goes off and he basically says that okay, well maybe I understand it's not normal. Me and my uncle spent some time in Muggle. What? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we're just on a really bad delay. Unfortunately. It's like we're both talking and we can both hear each other, but seemingly you're not hearing what I'm saying for quite a few, maybe 5-8 seconds later. We'll give him one last try, hey? Hey, everybody.
Sure.
It's no fun having
time.
technical issues in your first session.
Mm-mm.
If people haven't heard yet, I'm redoing some of these characters to be slightly different. I'm recharacterizing them. Logan is one such character that I'm going to be working on quite a bit. I had a good idea for him. Yeah, make him a little less annoying, but like still kind of touch on those more problematic aspects, but in I think a lot more comfortable of a way.
Mm-hmm.
Will we see those changes in this game or in future games?
Yeah, this game, future games, all together.
Cool. Excited.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll make him a better rounded character. I still have to decide on what I want to do with Brett to make him a little bit more interesting.
Who?
See?
Exactly.
Wait, there's
I'm
gonna
going
be
to
a guy
give him
named
a
Brett in this
curse
game now?
and no one can ever remember him.
It's a new player, right? Brett?
Is that a new
That wa-
NPC you're talking about?
Tamamo's brother, Brett Kamiya.
Yes. My long lost brother.
All
I
right.
never knew about.
Can you hear me?
Yes, are you on
Hey.
your phone?
Yeah.
Oh, that's way
All
better.
right.
No more delay.
Yep.
Woo!
Woo!
Problem solved.
All right. Sorry about that,
No,
Will. It's no fun having issues on your first session.
Yep, that's how it works.
So anyway, I'm gonna pull us back into the scene here. So Darcy, the girl on the far left there, says, "None of my parents can pull out a wand or cast spells. That is what was happening back in Ollivander's one shop. You got your wand at Ollivander's." Logan says, "So do we." um, well, except for you, Logan. You didn't get your wand at Ollivander's. Sally says. Okay, I inherited mine. But I mean, it was made by Ollivander or his dad or something. Either way, my parents don't do that stuff.
I think Theo translates like, "Hey, my grandparents don't do that stuff, and they're completely okay. I love them so much, and they're like my greatest grandparents. I think my grandparent is what my dad said, a pilot or something like that, where he flies like, um, what do you call it, planes or something? He used to fly planes or
Yeah,
whatever.
planes.
Yes,
I got to go on one last year. They are kind of scary, but you get up to a certain height and they start shaking. Darcy
they
says.
are
People look at
wild.
Darcy like Darcy is crazy. you
Um,
you fly in a
Theo,
big metal box, Nate
the,
says.
uh, I think Theo translates. It's like uh, Do you know what a hippogriff is?
Of course I know what a
Yeah,
hippogriff is, Logan
it,
says back.
it's basically like a big metal hippogriff, but like you're on the inside. That's what it is.
Whoa! You can hear
Yes.
Sally say, "It's so cool." It's not that
Yeah.
cool, Sadie
Well,
says back. It's
well,
fairly normal. I mean, there's like hundreds of thousands of them.
I mean, of course, but like it is still wild that we're not dead. So I think that's like, a good thing.
Sometimes I wonder if the Hogwarts wards would stop a plane from crashing into the building.
Thea goes, you know what? I'm about to try that. I just need to find a way to bring in the plane.
You can hear Darcy laugh. um, and Sadie says, I know I grew up in the Wizarding World, but I know a hell of a lot about Muggle society. My dad won't shut up about it mostly. Hi, I'm
Uh,
Sadie. What was your name?
Theo. Nice to meet you.
Theo. Sadie is the girl, third from
Yeah.
the right, blonde hair.
Uh, I think Theo looks back at Sadie and Darcy, and in his head he's all like, "Okay, these are the ghost children." Copy, got it. And he goes, "Yeah, your dad. What does your dad do?"
Oh, he's the Muggle Studies professor here at the school. He got the job a few years back.
Ooh.
I've actually been living here for quite a while. Seriously? Sally says toward her. That's so cool. You've got to live at the castle? Wait, did you get like a dormitory all to yourself? I've been living in my dad's apartment or his office, I guess, for a
That is
while.
cool.
I can't wait to see our dormitory though. I hear that Gryffindor Tower is kind of cozy and warm.
Uh, I have heard that like it is pretty like warm, and it's also like has pretty good views. I'm not sure though. Like I've only heard this from my dad though, so I may not know. how it actually is.
Wait, we're sleeping here? Darcy says. Of course we're sleeping here, Sadie says, and Nate goes, "Oh yeah, this is a boarding school, so they have like,
They
that's
have
why we had to
rooms.
pack so much."
Hmm.
Oh no, Darcy says, having not known until this moment.
Uh, I think Theo looks at Darcy and she says like, "You really didn't know? Like, no, nobody like told you?"
No, maybe they did and I forgot. I'm supposed to talk to my dad. You could send him an
Oh,
owl, Logan
yeah.
says. And why
Oh,
would I
well,
send them an owl?
uh, I think what do you call
Like a
it? Theo
message.
yeah, taps me and says, "I don't think they're technically allowed to do that. My dad told me you're not allowed to send anything magical to like what do you call it? Muggles. I think maybe I'm
Sadie
mistaken."
says that you're able to have over at the Leaky Cauldron. There's a Passover point where mail can get placed over into the British carriers.
Oh, cool.
So like an owl will deliver it to a location, and then from that location, a Muggle will take it and deliver it to the address. It's a whole system.
That is wild. I think Theo, during this time, as he's having discussion, is seeing Logan rip some steak, and he's like, "Dude, I am fucking hungry right now." And he like, I think he kind of asked Logan to pass over like some clam chowder along with the steak.
Hell
As he
yeah, that's what we're talking about. He's
yeah,
gonna grab some and plate you up some stuff, hand it over.
yeah, and he's just gonna devour it.
Oh yeah, like you got the fall off the bone ribs, a dark mahogany barbecue sauce that covers it, a slight sear with little flecks of burnt char that
I
have
just had
sealed in
dinner.
the
Why you gotta do
flavor.
this to me?
Got cornbread and clam chowder with it.
You're such a bitch.
Love you all.
I think Theo right now is at his most happiest because clam chowder reminds him of home. Normally where he's staying at is like Ireland, Dublin. That is where he normally stays at, and he comes around Hogwarts every so often, or at least hugs me. He's been once or twice, but I think.
It's getting harder and harder to hear you there, Will.
Oh, sorry. I think what do you call it? I think clam chowder makes him feel like home, and so he's devouring it and just reliving the fact that he didn't die today. So he's just happy right now.
You guys can hear distantly bells. And you watch as all the food and plates and utensils and cups disappear right in front of you as if they were never there. Um, the headmistress stands. All right. Our first years will be directed by their heads of houses to their common rooms, followed by second years, third years, fourth years, and so on. And people begin to head over. We'll do Hufflepuff first, because I think Dylan wants to get out of here. Dying for the 16 hours of fun.
It's been fun. I'm just exhausted.
It's all good.
You're so much better than me. If I were you, I would have gone to like the nearest store and bought a gun by now.
Oh my god.
Can you stop saying things? Begging you, I'm pleading. We'll pay you.
I'll pay you to keep saying things.
No, Chicken's the enabler. Gwyn and Cassandra, you guys watch as a certain professor comes right over. Let's see. I'll use your old art because I'm too lazy. Let's find it. You can see this woman come over. All right, you bunch of monkeys. Be heading off to Hufflepuff Common Room. Do not dilly-dally, or the door will close without you in it, and you'll be sleeping out in the hallway. Come on. Follow me. Who are you, Professor? Professor Sprout, you can address me as. I'll be your heads of house. So that means that you used to be in Hufflepuff then? Oh, a billion years ago. Back when the dinosaurs roamed the earth. And she directs people out. Gwyn, you and Cassandra follow this woman down into the entrance hall and then down a flight of stairs while the Ravenclaws and the Gryffindors are going up. The Slytherins are close behind you, but you end up taking a kind of U-turn once you reach the main entrance dungeon. And you traverse the lengthy labyrinthian corridor. You've met with a peculiar sight. At the very end of a long hallway that she takes you down, a collection of large and small barrels nested in a shadowy alcove. Professor Sprout says, "Everybody, pay deep attention. That means you, Miss Stickle." Macy looks up from whatever she was getting distracted by. "This is the passcode. It never changes, so do not be giving it out. Also, should you do it wrong, you will find a very uncomfortable surprise. You're going to tap out from here, 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 and here. Helga Hufflepuff. Boom, 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 boom." She hits in very specific wooden boards, and you watch as it reveals a hidden passage. A large barrel curls off to one side, and you can see a earthy tunnel. Professor Sprout stands aside. "There you are. Hufflepuff Common Room. Enjoy. I'll see you bright and early tomorrow for herbology."
Thank you, Professor.
And Cassandra, you step out into the common room. It's a cozy burrow, walls adorned with earthy tones that mimic the comforting embrace of the earth. Round, plush furniture dot the room, softness inviting you to sink into them after the long day. Verdant plants are scattered around too, their leaves rustling softly, adding a touch of life to the room. The air is filled with the comforting aroma of freshly baked bread and a hint of something sweet, like honey, making you feel instantly at home. "Looks like the girls are up this way," Delilah says. "Are like beds then?" "Yeah. Come, let's grab one." Cassandra, how are you taking all this? I kind of wonder if Kat fell asleep.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I think Cassandra's just sort of overwhelmed by the day and is just gonna fall face first into one of those very comfortable chairs.
Gwyn, Cassandra's not even making it to the dormitory.
Cass, let's go upstairs and get our bed before all the good ones are taken.
But it's comfortable here.
Well, you're gonna end up with a bed right next to the door, and people are gonna be passing you all night, and it's gonna be loud.
Fine, I don't care. I just want to go to sleep.
Juniper walks past. She too tired?
Yeah, it seems so.
On three?
Sure.
1, 2, and Gwyn and Juniper pick up Cassandra. Here.
She's really quite light, so I
What
mean,
are you
I know they're
made
kids,
of?
but she's not really.
What are you made of? Lettuce?
Gwen has 5 strength, so
You're not helping very much.
yeah, I'm probably not helping at all.
It's mostly her. You're like holding the legs.
Yeah.
Hang on. No woman left
Okay.
behind.
Okay.
And up the stairs, we arrive in the girls' dormitories. Rin, Macy, Delilah, all grabbing their beds. There's a circular thoroughfare down here, and you can see circular port-like doors that have curtains that drawn along them. And inside is a tiny little room all to yourself. There's like a vanity nearby and a plush four-post bed with yellow curtains and a large wardrobe. And you and Juniper like kind of like do the swing throw for Cassandra into one of the beds.
Mhm.
She
like
always
we've
like this?
No, she's just having a rough day. It's a lot for her. She'll be fine tomorrow. I'll go up to Cass when she's on the bed. Say her, "Are you okay?
Sleepy.
Are we okay? Well, you kind of blew up on me a little bit in the dining hall."
Yeah, why wouldn't we be okay?
Just checking. Just I haven't seen you like yell at me like that before, so I've just
That's
just wanted
fine.
to.
We're fine.
Okay.
You left. You came back. We're good.
Okay, I just wanted to check in.
Out of character, I completely forgot that back when we were doing the Ravenclaw stuff, maybe during your Nefertafel battle, Eric would have gotten hit with a wadded ball of paper.
Ah.
Yeah, and it says, "Yeah, we're good. Why wouldn't we be good?" That's all it says.
I think Eric just wrote the message back with probably another paper ball, since apparently that's what we're doing. I don't know. It just seemed weird that you were so against Ravenclaw.
Gotcha. So, Gwyn, you see Cassandra laying there. She starts to get to all snuggled up with her stuff, and you realize, oh crap! Now you're by the door.
What I get for helping others. She'll go and start unpacking her stuff, trying to make this a little homely.
And Gwyn, what do you add to your space to personalize it?
She takes out a picture of her new family. She was just adopted 6 months ago, so it kind of feels weird for her
Touch
to
and
look at this
go.
picture. Yeah, she places it. Her father is wearing like a suit. Her father's like a Muggle politician in London, and her mother's wearing like a pink dress next to Gwen, who's standing there kind of awkwardly, still getting used to the family when they're taking the picture. And then she'll also take out like a big blanket that she has that has
quilt.
The word's escaping me. The star things.
Star thing.
The shapes. I forget what they're called.
Diamonds.
Quilt?
No, sorry. The in the sky, stars make like shapes.
Constellations.
Constellation. There we go. My brain is not working right now.
It's okay.
Well, yeah,
okay.
But she'll take out a blanket that has like those on it, and then she'll also has like a box of letters that she has like from some of her friends from her orphanage, and she just like plops on the bed and starts reading them.
All right. And Dylan, if you want to head out of here, it has been wonderful having you.
Yeah, for
Yes,
sure.
indeed.
See you guys. Go to bed.
Night,
Bye.
Dylan.
Yeah.
Night.
Cassandra, while you're probably too tired right now in character to personalize your space, what over the next few days do we see change about Cassandra's bedroom that personalize it to her?
I think she tries and figures out a way to set up a little area for her snakes. So she probably pulls some of the bedding off of her own bed to make like a little nest area so that the snakes can be warm down here when she's not around. Like she's sort of used to not having a lot to sleep on. So like she probably takes the big comforter and like sets that down so that could be bedding and then just uses the one sheet.
Oh. All right. That's Cassandra. And over at the Slytherin table right now, a large bumbling man is coming over. Ah, so this is the new team that they send me, huh? Welcome, Professor Slughorn, head of Slytherin House. Wonderful to meet your acquaintances. Oh, hello, Horace. Gemma Drayton. She puts her hand out. Ooh. Nee, actually, of course, he says. Quite. Did I hear? No, I must have misheard it. Rhiannon Fair.
Professor Slughorn. Very nice to meet you.
Very good to meet you, yes. I'll have to have you go over to my office for sometime. I put on a few parties here and there.
Oh, I would love to. You know, your name has gotten around, even in Venice.
Been a long time since I've been out there. Oh, long time. Very long. It was back when I traveled to all across Europe, down to Germany for a while. You know, they called me the Meisterrank. That's an aside. He very much is a bumbler. You know, he bumbles around and what's the word? He tells long-winded stories.
Digresses.
He is, of course, getting up there in years, and he welcomes everybody. Well, follow me. We're going down to the Slytherin common room. Very, very nice. Leather upholstered couches, he says, mentioning what was
I
said
knew it.
earlier. And as you guys are walking, Evelyn, you end up kind of walking nearby him. You, what's your name?
Evelyn
Evelyn. Is a
McLean.
sweet name? Like, I once knew an actress named Evelyn. Was it a trapeze artist?
The many Evelyns you know confounds me.
Apparently, I right now.
Apparently.
He leads you forward. Mamo, you're in the back, and Ernesia says, "Is he really our head of the house? He's like a dinosaur."
Have you actually seen a dinosaur?
I have today.
I figured there'd be more scales. Or feathers.
Feathers? No. Dinosaurs have scales. This is 2002, if you recall.
I mean...
They didn't have the information yet. Where was I? Ernesia, like, she sticks by you, Tamamo. I think she likes your vibe so far.
Okay.
Descending into the dungeon hall, you're met with a statue at the end of a brass snake that is partially set into the wall. Professor Slughorn says, "Up, here we are. Just remember, down the stairs on your right, down more stairs, round the bend, 14th row on the right. Easy." Yeah, couldn't be simpler, Ernesius says to Tamamo.
Piece of cake.
Now, all one needs is the password. Now, it changes every year, so do not lose it. Today, it is your good butterfly wings. And you watch as the snake begins to transform, moving of its own volition, coiling upwards around the wall, revealing and creating a large hidden passageway, an archway that the moment that it connects from floor up to the ceiling to floor, the wall fades off, and inside you can see the Slytherin common room. It's alive with elegance and power. Black leather upholstered couches and low tables fill the room in a social pit, their surfaces gleaming in the dim green light that filters in through the underwater windows. The view of the Black Lake is mesmerizing down here. Through the windows, the underwater flora and fauna add a sense of mystery and allure, and Taylor immediately goes over. Whoa, no one told me that we would have this. And she presses her face up against the glass. Ah, yes, quite a favorite of mine. Spent many a year sitting right there, actually, back in my youth, picking up different potions, recipes, and whatnot. Which is what we're going to be doing together later. And Rhiannon, any good at potions? I would hope so.
Oh, quite good, Professor.
Oh, yes, it's in the blood.
It's been passed down.
Because, of course, your namesake was very good at potions. He says, "Well, I'll leave you all to it." "Thank you, Professor," Levi says. Oh, thought we all just had old goes. No, I'm here. Well, good luck." He heads off. Okay. Just up here. Levi finds the stairs to the boys' dorm. "McLean, you coming with?" Gemma yells over from the stairwell up to the girls' dormitory.
Well, there's nowhere better to go right now, so I suppose.
"Oh, I am pooped," Renesia says.
Bored.
"I think I'm just gonna fall asleep immediately." "I've got
You don't wanna
Uno,"
do
Levi
late night
calls down
exploring.
if you're bored. "I've got Uno if you're bored," Levi calls down.
I might have something better.
Late night exploring? Oh my gosh. Evelyn, we've only been here for like 2 hours. It was an 8-hour train ride.
An
Says
8-hour
Ernest here.
train ride where the majority of the time we were seated or sleeping.
"I'll go with you," Taylor says, appearing next to you.
Glad to see that you have the spirit at least. I was going to suggest we just take a little peek down in the common room and poke around. There has to be something secret and hidden at Slytherin.
Sure. And Taylor, you go off on your little adventure. You guys, for the rest of you that go up into the common room, of course, you would find the half crescent small rooms with circular port windows that look out into the Black Lake. There is large four-post beds with emerald green and jade lamps and curtains. There is little paper partitions that separate your areas, and nice vanities to work on one's hair or makeup. And I would love to hear from each of you, even Brooke, what you either put up immediately or eventually put up to personalize your area. Jess?
Damn, call me first. Okay. I think Rhiannon, like, they're like the four-poster beds with the curtains, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she takes down the green curtains, and she
Rip.
like pulls out like her own set of curtains, a nice like deep purple, to match her eyes, and she hangs those up instead. It's got like little traces of like star designs, like not constellations, but like not constellations, just stars and moons and things like that. Very small, kind of embroidered into the fabric. And she also has like a trunk. She's like an extra trunk that she like pulls out from under her bed and like double checks it, and it's a bunch of candy up top, and then on the bottom there's like a bunch of like what looks to be prank items, and she like kind of pops open like a false bottom, and there's even more kind of miscellaneous thrown in there, and she like nods to herself, shuts her trunk, locks it, and then like slides it back under her bed.
For the very contraband.
The
You
stuff
hide
that
your
they
contraband under the contraband.
exactly, like,
They'll never
you have
guess
the
it.
lightweight stuff up top, and then you have like the real shit on the bottom.
Tamamo, what about you?
I feel
It's
like
like hiding guns in your meth.
I feel like Tamamo also tears down the curtains, and anything that is
I can
like
tear down.
green becomes like a slight like maroon red, the same as like her bow, except they have like a sakura tree design
Ooh,
to
like
them.
embroidered onto it.
Yeah. And
Ooh, that's
then
nice.
on her desk, she like a little nightstand, she puts two Inari statues in between a Torii gate, like a little tiny Torii gate.
I know the Torii Gate. Inari.
Little fox statues that you see at shrines.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. S. How do you spell it?
Inari?
Yeah.
Inari.
Aw, cute. Okay, cool. I love it. Maybe you can like put down like a little charm that you got from your last like winter festival for good luck.
It's hanging on the middle of the Torii gate.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. Inspiration Sacred. Brooke.
In absolute contrast, Evelyn's little area looks pristine. There is not a single hint that someone lives there beyond a singular whiteboard that is separated into columns. That is homework, due date, class.
That's honestly awesome. Like, I've done that and it helps a lot. Stay on track.
But yeah, it's fucking pristine, and it would never look lived in, ever.
But the bed's always made.
Absolutely.
Pillows perfectly coiffed.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That is Slytherin House, and Taylor stays up with you, Evelyn. So you get a little closer with her if you want. You guys go searching around. Make me an investigation check. If you get a nat 20, I'll give something to you, but
If I get a nat 20,
just make an
Come
investigation
on.
check.
You're not
22.
getting anything session 2.
Yeah, you find the entrance to the Chamber of Stupid Secrets. It's a
God
small
forbid I want
room.
maybe a book, a magazine, or something. I don't fucking know.
Whiz Weekly.
I-
No, I'll definitely think something up. I'll think something up, and we can do it next session.
Okay.
You find an old badge that says Harry Potter sucks.
I'd take
That would
that,
actually,
honestly.
that would be a pretty good artifact to find. Okay. Theo. You here?
Yep.
Right. You're sitting at Gryffindor table, and you can feel a heavy thud, thud, thud shake the entire table as your head of house comes over. Right. Looks like we got everyone here, and you can see a large, towering man, about 2 times as large as a regular man and about 3 times as wide, staring down toward you with a big grin on his face.
I think Theo is all like amazed by this figure, and he's all like, are you Professor Hagrid?
Indeed, I am. I heard,
Oh,
heard our name going down there on the boats.
yeah.
Always surprised that it still fits me. And always surprised that it seems like they're making all of you smaller and smaller every year. Perhaps they're making you larger and larger every year, Professor.
I think Theo is smiling. He is absolutely amazed by Hagrid in every form because he has never met a half giant before, or just even someone this tall before.
Yeah.
And he just stands at attention whenever Hagrid calls his name.
It's important to note that normally half giants are highly, highly stigmatized in society. So, lots of people would see Hagrid and assume that he's violent. Because full giants are known for having they roughhouse a lot, and they're very large, so they can hurt things very easily. And so it is quite nice, I think, and maybe an eye opener for someone who's never interacted with someone like him to see someone like him in a position of authority, especially. I'm your head of house. You can all just call me Hagrid, Professor Hagrid, if you really want to. Be all formal, I suppose. I'll be heading you off to Gryffindor Tower now. It's not too far away, just up in the quad, like 5th floor. We have our own tower. Lots of people get mixed up in the moving staircases, but I can show you the way.
I think Theo just follows too. Follows Hagrid. I think he's still amazed by Hagrid in of itself because I think his uncle, has told him like, oh yeah, most of the time like
Stay
half giants
away.
aren't great.
Mhm.
Aren't like great in sort of that aspect. So I think he's still just generally amazed by Hagrid's presence, and
Yeah,
he
a
is
little intimidated,
a little
beyond
bit,
your better
yeah.
judgment. Yeah.
Yeah, and so he's like a deer in headlights as he just follows Hagrid wherever he's going.
Now, the journey up passes you through the moving staircases and out into the southern quad building. You pass around a long hallway, and at the end, up a circular flight of stairs, you are led to Gryffindor Tower. where at the top of the stairs you see a portrait of the fat lady. With a knowing smile, she swings open, after hearing Hagrid, of course, speak out, what was it again? Right, purple potatoes, and reveals the common room. The room inside, as Hagrid lets you all enter, but he can't himself because he's too big. Um, um, you can see the common room inside. The room is a vibrant celebration of house colors, plush furniture in rich red and gold, inviting you to rest after your long day. Portraits of past Gryffindor alumni adorn the walls, painted faces following your every move with approval. A fireplace crackles in the corner, its warmth permeating the room, casting flickering shadows that dance across the stone walls. The air smells of burning wood and a hint of something sweet like caramel, a scent that's both comforting and invigorating.
Uh,
Dibs on the
think
first bed! Sally goes running up the stairs to the girls' dorm.
uh,
Sam runs after her.
I think Theo goes and stays by the fireplace. Have fun, kids, and he will trail by the fireplace and just linger there for a little bit.
You sit by the fire, enjoying your time for a little while. Some of the boys head up, one after another after another. Nate goes. Then, and then after maybe 15 minutes, now dressed in pajamas, at the balcony that overlooks the main common room, you hear, "Hey, uh, Theo,
Yeah. What's up?
you coming to bed?" Logan
Oh
says,
yeah,
looking down.
yeah. Sorry, I got distracted by the fire. Yeah, of course. Theo's eyes still lingering at the fire
I
as he
mean, if you want to sleep down there, I can throw the comforters from your bed down.
uh maybe another night. I'll come up and join you, and Theo will head to bed,
And
mesmerized by the
inside, you
fire there.
find that circular dormitory, much like how we see in the movies, the boiler in the center and the red curtains over the beds. Um, what does Theo add to his space to personalize it?
I think the funny thing is Theo uh has posters of he's a typical boy in a typical like wizard society, so he has a couple posters of like Quidditch fans, but I think he also has like a little bit of like either figures of like beasts, and like he has figures of like Quidditch players, and I think he also has figures of like maybe he has like a stack of chocolate cards, chocolate frog cards that he keeps, and he has that to the side, and then to add it all
Classic
up,
young boy stuff.
classic young boy stuff. So I think he has lastly just like a one moleskin notebook with a quill in it, and it is like bright red, and it just has his name signed on the front of it, and as well with the special quill that like um, he uses to write in that notebook, and that is solely his, and that is kept organized, always kept organized on his nightstand.
Mm. Nate walks past, drinking a glass of water that he got from downstairs, and sees you're still up. You doing still up? We got class tomorrow.
Uh, Thea goes, you know, how do I say this? I was really nervous when we first got into the train, and then we had the explosion, and then I got more nervous, and then somebody told me I was gonna die today, but then I was half asleep. So right now I'm kind of in a space where I'm like, I'm about to come up, but I'm like super high on something. I don't know what it is, but it's just like I'm about to
Hopefully
crash.
just
I'm
on
just not
life.
there.
Either
Yeah,
that or
yeah,
somebody
life.
spiked your drink.
No. Just on life in general. And I think Theo's just like, I didn't realize that I wasn't nervous. I wasn't nervous the whole time. I was excited to be here. And his hands are shaking a little bit as he says that. Like, I'm excited to be here. And he's just like, but I'm sorry. Don't let whatever I'm dealing with bother you. You can go to bed and
No, I
you
think
just
that's pretty cool.
thanks. And Theo just a little bit jittery, goes and just continues organizing by himself. I think he stays up a little bit too late. He stays up
Mhm.
like midnight, maybe even later than that, and then he just crashes hard.
Hey, uh, we're gonna be in the house together for a long time, so welcome to Gryffindor, I guess. And he goes
I
down to
know,
bed.
right? Gryffindor. He kind of what do you call it? He kind of wrestles himself, puts his pajamas on, and he says, Gryffindor. Okay, let's go." And he goes to bed.
Back at the if we caught back to the Great Hall many minutes earlier. Everyone is filtering out, and coming over toward the Slytherin table is two individuals. The first is your head of house, Professor Phileas Flitwick, at your service. Oh, we have quite a smorgasbord of new students tonight, including Mr. Filch. And Mr. Filch is with Professor Filch, with Professor Flitwick. So many F names.
Can I get enough in the chat, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh,
This
Arcus,
is the
what's
F
down?
house.
Pernicus, I'm so proud of you, my boy. You've me? You're really here? Gonna be doing classes tomorrow?
Yes, Dad. Yeah, I'm gonna be
sweet.
form classes.
Ravenclaw. Bit of a surprise.
Really?
Indeed. I thought maybe Gryffindor. But Ravenclaws have always been the most well behaved.
Of course. At least it's not Slytherin.
Oh, yes.
Rule breakers, all of them.
And he says, "Oh well, just one bad apple spoils the bunch, but lots of good apples. I don't know your fascination with this little thing." Right, are you done with your son? Oh yes. Have a good night sleep.
I will.
In your new room.
I can still visit my old room.
He's crying. Leave him to it, Professor Flitwick says. You're with us now.
Professor, weren't you always, when I was like a baby, say I was going to be a Ravenclaw? I always remember you whispering it to me.
I'm no sorting hat, but I am plenty perceptive. He looks around and can see like Eric and Drusilla and Billy and Janice and everybody. Well, on the 7th floor, everybody. It is a bit of a climb. Call that cardio. Come on, follow me, Mr. Borson.
Yes,
Follow.
he is.
You lollygag, you lollygag too far, and you'll miss your flight of stairs.
Eric kind of laughs politely, even though he doesn't quite get the joke.
And then a second later, you do get the joke because you have to go through the moving staircases. See, Ravenclaw Tower is at the top of the moving staircases.
Ha!
I always heard the only reason they made Ravenclaw at the top of the tower is because that's the only way they'd ever get him to exercise.
No, I think it's because we're always top of our classes.
Oh, that's very true too.
Janice rolls her eyes. It's none of those. Ravenclaw Tower was designed by Ravenclaw herself. Ravenclaw also was one of the foremost founders that taught the astronomy lessons originally in Ravenclaw Common Room.
Yeah, it's weird. You
Wow,
live
the
here.
telescopes and whatnot up there.
No, they moved them to the astronomy tower, obviously.
You live here your whole life and you still learn new things. Thanks.
It kind of looks disappointed.
Ascending the ever-shifting staircases, you find yourself at the top before a wide door. Its surface is graced by a brass eagle, and the eagle poses a riddle as the eyes glow. Where do vanished objects go, 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 go? Flitwick answers, well, into non-being. That is to say, everything. That is acceptable. Its voice echoes in the stone corridor, and upon entering correctly, the door swings open with a soft creak. Inside, the common room is a circular haven of knowledge. Odd-looking bookshelves on the second floor spiral upwards, shelves laden with scrolls and materials of all shapes and sizes. The room is bathed in a soft, ethereal blue light that filters through the arched windows, casting long, dancing shadows. The air carries a distinct scent of parchment and ink. And you all can see your stairs on the left and right of the boys and girls' dormitories. Boys on the left, girls on the right. Rowena's library is here for wherever you need, and social at the bottom here. Be sure to put out the fireplace before you leave. Enjoy! And I'll see you tomorrow, toot sweet, for charms class.
Oh, speaking of the fireplace, what time is lights out?
We normally do it at 11, but unfortunately, because of the delay, it will be until 2 a.m. tonight.
All right. Thank you.
Have a good sleep.
Oh, time to get access to these books. Eric, are you excited?
Eric is already looking through the books for something or other.
Up on the second floor.
You might notice he's specifically going for anything related to divination.
I just imagine I was like, oh, I get access to these books. Aren't you excited? Look, you just got. I'm like, what the fuck?
And he's like, you see him halfway up a ladder, like looking through the titles. When finally you guys end up in your dormitories, Reese and Brett have already gotten their areas set up. Reese has pictures of his family in places away, while Brett has a large easel and has taken the bed that is farthest from the open archway mirror. Why did I say mirror? Blech. The open window. That's the word I'm looking for.
So do we like each get our own bedrooms, or are all the beds kind of in
So
one mutual
it's
space?
all in one individual space. You have curtains for privacy and whatnot. You guys also have a large desk, is what the Ravenclaw common rooms sport, like an L-shaped desk with plenty of space and even like little cupboards up on it. In a large four-post bed with curtains and a place to put your trunk, in like a plush carpet down here, and they are set in little like star-like formations with heating coming down from pipes all around. Eric, Fergus, what do you guys put in your area to personalize it?
Fergus, I'll let you go first.
Oh, you let me go first? Okay, cool. I just have. It's not. Fuck. It's not called a murder board. It's Fuck. What is it called?
Conspiracy board.
Not even that. It's just like. It's like a. You know how like those.
Charcuterie board.
I would love a charcuterie board, but no, it's the boards that teachers do, like where you put like good stars and bad stars. But I just basically use a big board that has like everyone's name, and I'm putting other things up. I'm like, there's like a possible, like under Tamamo, there's like possible train explosion, and then And it's like I'm putting like different facts I know about people. And then
I
like
love
Eric's
it.
like good.
What
at
does
his
Eric see
gaming.
on his section?
What you see on yours is like it goes like name, age, some basic information I'm gonna cop from you, and then like for like the personal part, it says like you're really good at your game. I can't say the word.
Nefertofel.
Yeah, and then you have a score of 50 right now because I haven't seen you do anything good or bad.
Okay.
Tamamo is at a 5.
Out of
Fergus is
100?
Out of
5
100.
out of 100.
Yeah.
Wow.
It is a score. It is a scoring. Also,
Fuck
yeah,
yeah.
no, there's also thief, train explosion, like all these other things. But yeah, you can look at anybody and see basically.
So
what I
you've
find
got
out.
you've got a rating board for everybody in your year, including a murder board for like the things that are going on at Hogwarts.
Yeah, there's so many boards.
That have been
Honestly,
unexplained.
you can't see where like the bed starts because there's just all these different boards I have. I'm
Nick,
like,
take inspiration, please.
yes.
It's fucking dope, man.
I got to keep track of all the bad stuff that everyone does and all the good stuff. Everyone
That's
gets
seriously great. I hope you reference this later. Eric, what about you?
So one thing Eric will do is he will sticking to the parts of the wall that are his, but he starts basically doodling with the closest thing to a Sharpie marker he has access to, and he's drawing a whole bunch of like visual references like thought maps and star charts and whatnot, because like anybody who's seen what he's reading knows that he's really into divination for some reason or another. So it's like a star chart and a tarot chart and all that sort of thing, and also it's just like little bits of things he really wants to remember, like his class schedule and whatnot. That's what he does for the
Meanings.
first day, and then after a couple of days he tells the story that his mother meant to pack him a plushie of his cat from back home, but she accidentally just packed the real cat along with his cat bed and his favorite toy, which is basically a clockwork wind-up will-o'-the-wisp that will fly all over the place and make noise, and he'll chase it.
On the second day, you open up your trunk and just a cat leaps out.
Yeah.
and that's a 45 for breaking rules of pets.
Yeah,
for
that's a
deer.
violation.
That's
Pet
a
I mean, like,
violation.
he didn't know it was in there.
Yeah.
Like, his mom made the mistake, not him.
Ignorance does not excuse a crime.
So you should put a chart labeled Eric's mom on the list.
You know what? Maybe I will now. You gotta return that though. You're gonna have to go. We'll get that in Outpost.
Yeah. Don't get an owl to bring it back.
Oh boy, that would be fun.
All right.
So, like, will I actually have to give up the cat?
No.
No.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. Fergus will tell you to do it, but you don't have to.
Yeah, that's the whole thing with Fergus. Is like Nick just wants to be a fucking narc. But like out of character, Nick
Fergus
is
has
not a
no
narc.
real power here. We can just say he's lying, and everyone will agree just because he's a Filch.
See, no one believes me. The teachers somewhat believe me, but
Nick
like
knew what he was
Eric
doing
is
when he
gonna
made this
say
character.
like he has an official paper somewhere recognizing the cat as an emotional support animal, but then lost it.
No, you need to Theo next episode. Because Fergus is telling you to get rid of the cat. You need to get Guinevere to make you a illusory script of that, and like,
nice.
Yeah, do that next session.
Okay,
That'd be great.
I'll keep that in mind.
So
basically, Eric's bedroom or bed space includes a very minimal amount of stuff necessary to accommodate a very large, very fluffy, very friendly Norwegian forest cat. And he has like doodled and drawn on pretty much everything that he has access to and he can claim as like his turf.
Love it. All of us, at the end of an extremely long day here at Hogwarts, are able to settle in to plush, plump beds, warm comforters and sheets, comfy pajamas and our eyes close in our new home with our new friends. And we will see everybody next week for the start of classes.
Oh boy.
Whee!
I can't wait to start on my straight A streak.
Thank you,
That's not a
everybody,
good
for
thing.
playing today. Thank you for the people who decided to show up to watch. Thank you so much for Will for joining us. Woo!
Woo.
And thanks to our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Get out.
Fuck yeah.
We are not sponsored by Raid Shadow